Nobody H4 knights. Okay, he's behind you. 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 Okay, he's behind you.
Good. Greetings, humans. Was more pixelmodding generally on a replaceable hollow trees? Ooh! Dude, that project you're working on is actually sick. I remember people talking for a long time about, like, oh, now that we have the mod tools, we could, like, turn every multiplayer map into, like, one map. Which is true, and kind of sick.
Oh, Peppy, I'm streaming, Peppy. Let me move you, sweet kitty cat. Mwah.
All right. You know what time it is. Halo video game time. Thank you, Darksteel. I just noticed. Thank you for the 3. You said nobody. Halo 4 Knights. Okay, he's behind you. Okay, he's behind you. See, I don't have to think about that because I never touch Halo 4 anymore. I'm actually completely fine. So, we're going to get started here in a second, but I have to say, I did even more work on the mod after stream last night. Got home from the gym, had way too much energy, and I was like, damn, I gotta fix some stuff, don't I? And I did. I fixed everything. It's not going to look crazy different visually. Minos Prime, thank you for the 3.
Free at last. O Gabriel, now dawns thy reckoning, and thy gore shall glisten before the temples of man. Creature of steel, my gratitude upon thee for my freedom.
Warrior of Freedom. Isn't that Ultra Kill? Am I tripping or is that Ultra Kill? I haven't played. I have friends who love Ultra Kill, but I haven't played it, so I don't know if that's it. It kind of sounds like Ultra Kill. Biblical robots, gore. Sounds like Ultra Kill. Minos Prime, thank you for the 3!
But the crimes thy kind have committed against humanity are not forgotten, and thy punishment is death.
Yeah, that's the villain for my campaign mod right there. That's perfect. Religious, violent, kind of metallic and robot sounding. That's the perfect Halo villain right there. Minos Prime, don't tell me what franchise you're from. I don't want to know anymore. I'm stealing you. You're mine now. Alright guys, let's get started real quick. I want to show you some of this cool stuff. I want to jump into MCC and bug some of you guys to come play with me for a minute to make sure everything's working, and then fully implement these systems and hopefully make this damn mod playable. Sorry for the... pardon my French, guys. I'm available. Let's go! Okay, well, let's get started first. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Permafrost, aka Halo Planetside. It's good to have you here, because I needed you here, honestly. I'm very lonely. But now that you're here, I feel so much better. Take a look behind me at this beautiful area. Don't call it that. It's like Halo Battlefield Planetside is what it is. It's huge. There's energy resources you have to capture. There's vehicles you can spawn in. And guess what? I think I fixed them. Thank you for the 3 Darksteel.
Can't be ultra kill TBH.
Okay.
Not enough fumus, butt plugs, or body pillows.
You know what? That actually sounds correct for the Ultra Kill community. And what I know about my friends who really are into Ultra Kill, nothing you said sounds incorrect. But thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. Alright, check this out. So, as you guys are familiar, wait, pause. Listen, you hear that sound? Oh my god. I used the little Covenant Halo 1 sound for the fancy little thingy. You hear that? It's the... I actually forgot the name of it, low-key. You hear it, though? Yeah, all the spawners now make the little sounds. The Covenant Uplink, that's what I was trying to think of. Thank you for the 2 coax!
Do you need to re-upload the mod, or is it up to date?
Actually, I uploaded the mod about 30 minutes ago, so you may have to re-grab it, but yeah. It is up to date. Okay, so let me show you guys. So an issue I've had for a long time, that isn't the whole sound. Yeah, it is. Listen, it goes doo-doop, doo-doop. I think. Well, maybe it isn't the whole sound. Maybe it's only one of the loops. I zoomed in so like I could hear it better. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's not how sound works. It's not the whole loop, it's only one loop. Fuck! That's fine, it'll do for now. I know my Halo on radio sound, you're right. As I was listening to it, I didn't hear enough radio scratches and little doo-doops, doo-doop, doo-doo-doo-doo. It's fine for now. I would like to get the full sound, though. Alright, anyway, so that's what we've been doing. So check this out, though. Let me turn on my cheats. Cheat Jetpack 1 and cheat Deathless Player 1 so I don't slam into a wall super hard. So last night after stream, at the end of stream we did test out and make sure the systems were all working pretty good, but there were some bugs. There were some actual issues with it where like it wouldn't calculate players correctly and it would have weird issues. I believe I fixed all of those now. Sometimes it would just like not calculate you the right way. We still need to test it in game and make sure that's all working correctly, but I made it so there's a new variable for the energy tiers for every player, and on top of that we should theoretically have all of the batteries working 100% correctly, so I can capture every single battery, and since I'm in the editor here, I'm on blue team. As I capture this battery, it will go blue. Blue team is now at power level 1. So these power captures and vehicle spawners will work, even if you're playing in single player with a single team. I added in some... Oh god. I added some special checks and balances that make sure, even if you're playing by yourself, it will capture for the correct team. It used to throw an error where if there's nobody on red team, there's nobody on red team, then basically you're screwed because red team will return a null value, which will screw up all the crap regarding trying to figure out who's where and what and all that. I've added some extra checks into the scripts that are really lightweight and just make sure that if that is the case, that it just ignores it and gives it to the correct team. So on top of that now, being on blue team, these awesome vehicle spawners do the same thing. I edited every single battery and every single vehicle spawner per team to make sure that they all work, even in single player. They should also not have any more bugs. I cleaned everything up and tried my best to make sure it works great. There's still a couple extra functions I want to add to the vehicle spawners. Actually, one in particular is the only one I can think of, which is that when you spawn in a vehicle, that particular pad will delete all vehicles on it. That's really easy to do, but it is what it is. Howdy, what up, Shaw? Good to see you. Updated and booted up, ready to test when you're done with the showcase? Okay, bet. I'm pretty much ready to go now. Let me just carefully delete my gaming chair, because I always forget to delete this thing, dude. It's terrible. But yeah, let me set blue team to tier 2 as well. Oh, the other thing I fixed last night, it's very tiny detail, but I updated the Scorpions icon to have 2 stars since it's a tier 2. So is the mod pretty much done? Not yet. We need to add a lot more vehicle spawners for different types of vehicles. The Brute Skiff, the Anti-Air Wraith, the Falcon, the Mega Mantis, and probably JS's Kestrel as well. Maybe some more vehicles too, so long as they work well. But yeah, should work pretty good. Alright, I'm going to boot up MCC. Okay, I don't look too insane. I'm going to boot up MCC. Coax is already ready to go, and I just want to make sure that my changes work. There's a chance that my calculations on red and blue team and whoever deserves to get the capture points or spawning and stuff isn't working, so I just want to make sure that my logic is sound. I'm pretty sure it is. I worked pretty hard to make sure it is, but they might be inverted backwards for some reason, because that has a tendency to happen sometimes. I don't know why that happens, but it does. So I'm just going to make sure that that's all good, and let's go grab this link, go to Halo, and let me go into the voice chat. Hello! I put a lobby link for you guys.
I want to make sure my fucking map's updated as well, just in case.
No, that's valid. I updated it about 30 minutes ago, but Steam never seems to just auto-update it for you, unless you're really lucky. It's just completely random. Alright, wait.
Do you want me on red or blue?
Go to blue team real quick, and then we'll see. It should calculate these things correctly. I'm praying it does. If it doesn't, it's a pretty easy fix, but also I have to spam it for all 23 batteries and all however many vehicle spawners, so hopefully it works.
Yeah.
I made sure it already works in single player. When I was in Forge, the capturing worked by myself when I switched teams, so that was flawless, but those are like the cheats that only just detect if there's like one team available, so hopefully this works. Alright, I'm on red team. I'm at red base, luckily. I'm gonna go capture some of these, and hopefully it'll give it to red team for me. Please go red. Please, God, go red. Oh my God.
Is now at power level 1.
There we go. It worked for red team. Holy shit.
I cannot spawn. I don't think I updated.
I think you got unlucky, yeah. Ooh, wait, the metals look so good with the new cube maps. Damn, look at that. They're so shiny.
Is it blue? Yeah, I didn't spawn. Rip.
Unlucky.
Oh, well.
I don't see the batteries.
You don't see the batteries? Are you sure? Where are you?
I don't. I'm by at red base. There's no battery here.
Oh, the batteries are all around the map. I don't have any more at the
Okay.
base.
Okay.
There'll be like 3 of them are by the human bases.
Right. I reshown a little bit the other night.
Yeah, they're kind of hard to find when nobody's captured them. They don't have like a glow or anything. Maybe I should add like a neutral.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
Oh, I heard that. I see where you captured it over there. They become really obvious once they're captured, which is kind of sick. Okay, so you heard the power level 1 call out and everything. I presume that's still working, right?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
Can you go back to your base and attempt to spawn one of the tier 1 vehicles? Because it's not letting me do it, which is correct. And oh, and it is letting you do it. Sick. Okay,
Yep.
It's actually working. Let's fucking go.
You want me
W.
to go test trying to spawn something on yours just to make sure?
Yeah, if you could, that would be super helpful. I was having a weird bug before because I wasn't accounting for certain like calculations and things where it would like sometimes let you spawn the enemy stuff, sometimes not let you spawn your own stuff. But I should be able to spawn my own stuff. Oh, fuck, the bug is still there. Wait, you tried to spawn it?
No, I did not.
I can't spawn. No, you did it.
I did it.
Why? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know if it's a
That's
forge
why I
mode
wanted
bug.
to check. I'm like,
It might be a forge mode bug. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
How would it be a forge mode bug?
Because I don't know how it calculates. I don't know, to be honest. Right now I'm calculating player positions based on how far they are from the button that you press. At least it should be doing that. It's almost like the calculations are like lagging, like it's not recalculating it. I might have to low-key build the calculations
from,
in.
like, I don't know, he lives in Tokyo or say some bullshit like that, and you live in Texas, and the connection times are fucking up because of that.
I find it
Something
unlikely. It should just be grabbing all players in all distances and then just deciding whether or not you can spawn stuff.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Ooh. What's
Wait,
cool?
okay, you're not using some
Oh, wait,
like,
that one went
trigger
red.
volumes for this? Like
Wait.
you are...
These are going... Hold on, these
the
went red
bombs.
for you, right?
This is blue.
these ones?
Oh yeah,
Oh, you're-
you grabbed... Did this one go blue for you?
Yeah, that one was blue.
Yeah, it seems the distance calculations are having some kind of weird error. Like, generally it seems to work, but it doesn't always work. That's so interesting. Well, I definitely can't...
Why aren't you using trigger volumes? Because I think you're already using that, aren't you?
Well, this is a more, like, it was supposed to be a more, like, simplified system that I'm using, where it calculates all player positions on a particular team, and the minimum player distance is the one that takes priority.
That sounds like it's really ripe for abuse.
So we've
No,
got a couple
it's
blue
pretty
and
When
red
working with
here, so once
networking, you
this
gotta make it
respawns-
somewhat
Blue team is now
robust.
at power
Tested.
level 1.
Wait, what did you say?
Well, we just destroyed two, so we can test since we have people close by on both teams.
Yeah, the problem with this issue, which is probably an easy fix, is I just don't know what's causing it currently, because I have a pretty simple calculation. Well, I guess we could try this out. I'm going to go on... I'm red team. I'm the closest. I'm going to try to capture this. So I'm the closest to this battery right here. Well, it'll hopefully calculate it correctly. Okay, that's red team. You're on blue team.
What would happen if there's two people going through it at the same time?
Wait a minute, did Halo Brian just...
Blue
different
team
teams.
is now at power level 2.
Okay, now it's working for blue team. It seems like it usually works, but then sometimes it just doesn't. Very odd.
Yeah, 'cause I was by myself on this side. When I captured all three and one of them turned blue.
Yeah.
That's odd.
There is a very rare possibility that these things will just give it to the wrong person if on the exact same sub-tick somebody captures one elsewhere. So that is a technical possibility, but it really shouldn't happen, especially with the vehicle spawners. The reason I know it's an issue is because the vehicle spawners also just stop letting me spawn stuff sometimes.
Could hey, Nick Jaffe, can you come with me and we're gonna have both the blue and red go to one of these at the same time?
See which one's
Just to-
contested.
Yeah, just see how it kind of treats. So we're
Wait,
gonna walk towards
how would
this
this
one,
work
right?
with the Mega Mantis?
Alright.
Easy. The Mega Mantis
Yeah,
will
we-
just, like, spawn in and on a vehicle spawner.
No, I mean if someone
Blue
tries
team
to
is
cap
now
with
at
a
power
Mega
level 2.
Mantis.
So
You're
I
still a
guess I can
player
control
inside
blue.
it.
Whoever reaches the first basically gets it.
Yeah.
Wait, so
I
that
don't know if
went
you wanna do
blue.
anything like contesting kind of thing.
So this should go to blue, because
Oh, that's
blue is
weird,
the
though.
closest.
Covenant ships.
Can the third one be
glass,
blue?
You can see through the terrain.
Oh yeah, the lens flares show in the skybox. It's a little bit of an annoyance,
Yeah.
but it is what it is.
Yeah, not bad.
Is that all gonna turn blue?
Yeah, they all turned blue
Yeah.
correctly.
Will they all turn red if we capture it again?
Let's try it again.
Those are just simple synergies, right?
These things are device, or what is? All the animated stuff are device machines that are playing an animation.
Okay. Yeah, I should have figured that they were device machines.
Device machines are really nice because they just sync really good.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna try to capture this now. I'm on red team. Give me a red. Alright, that's red. These are all hopefully gonna go red now.
Red.
Okay, I mean, these seem to work like almost perfectly.
Don't know why the middle one turned blue when I captured it.
Right? I don't think there's any blue. I mean, there was one blue person around, but I think you were probably closer.
I was.
Well, when I was over here, I tried capturing all 3, and then the middle one turned blue for some reason.
Odd. Okay, let me see.
I mean, unless someone else like flew by it really fast as a blue.
Well, I was with myself over here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me see.
Maybe it just thinks you're cringe.
Well, let me try the other side. You guys stay there. Try the other side, man.
Maybe it doesn't like red people.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, there is the benefit that hey, if it does screw up, you know, it is an easy thing for someone to just shoot it and get it back.
True.
Yeah.
The real problem is the vehicle spawners, because you need to be able to use a vehicle spawner when you need to use it. Like, I can't use red team's vehicle spawners right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Red team is now at blue team 2 at power level 2.
Because I can still use yours, which is unfortunate.
I know it's not like a syncing issue because I'm host and it would work no matter what, so it's definitely an issue with the calculations of player distances.
I think you're right when you said maybe one of us captured 2 of them at the same time, and then it glitched out and turned one of the blue.
Yeah, it's a really rare bug, but it can happen. It is possible. Even dying and respawning, I still can't spawn stuff.
Let's see if I can.
And you guys, I'm watching
Why would
you spawn
dying
stuff.
matter in this scenario?
Huh? Oh, it could force recalculate my position or something.
Yeah, it didn't let me spawn anything, but it let Fisher spawn something.
That's weird.
At our base, at red base?
Yeah, red base.
Red base,
Yeah, I was able to spawn a scorpion at red base as a blue.
Okay. So it's like the calculations just aren't happening.
And Fisher is blue team and he spawned an hornet on red base.
Yeah. Oh,
I
can't
think it's
spawn anything.
official. Your script is biased against red team. It just hates it.
Valid. That's why I'm always on
Fuck
blue.
red team. I hate red team.
Okay, so the calculations are not working for this team for some reason. What if I just like spam it?
Red team is now at power level 1.
Doesn't seem that I'm able to do anything no matter what. I need to check my scripts and see. What is good switching to Forge mode? You know what? We could try it in a Team Slayer game. I don't know if Forge mode could theoretically be causing this issue, but I know this did occasionally happen in the editor before I added the checks for single team. It is possible switching to the monitor is breaking. Let's do a really quick, basic Team Slayer game. Not that that's like going to reasonably work very well. Just like a little mini one. I really, this is not set up for actual gameplay right now, but it technically should work. 2v3, this is balanced, this is good.
Join blue team, Nick Jackify.
Actually gives you a chance to get more with the blue team. See which one gets. It's a chance to like get more resources. If it glitches out again.
True. Well, we'll have to see because, oh yeah, wait, we don't even start with level 1 resources currently, so we're just kind of shit out of luck. We're gonna grab some Gravelift's equipments and go grab the first battery so that you're not.
Oh yeah.
Our teams aren't dirt broke.
Okay.
And we get Mon Guzzlers.
Oh, sweet. I got a mauler. Let's go, bro.
Alright, that's my gravity pulse. I think the closest generator is over here.
That's it. Wait.
Am I on blue
team?
too? Why did I spawn on blue?
Alright.
Yeah, whatever. I broke everything.
Use our
anyway.
lists together.
Alright. Yo!
I guess
Yeah,
we're
I
going
spawned on
now.
blue team too. But yeah.
Oh, I didn't go.
Did we all spawn
AI.
on the opposite sides? I spawned on fucking blue.
Maybe, I don't know, because the AI shot.
Yeah, we spawned on red side.
Okay, they just inverted somehow. That's fine. I deleted and messed with all the spawns, so I wasn't really expecting them to work. Holy shit.
We gotta get out of here.
Dude, I got slammed out
Wait,
by
no,
the
I
Banshee.
don't want to activate that just then. No.
Oh my god, bro, this is not okay. I'm getting fucking obliterated by this thing.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
This is not okay. Hide.
Somebody
Fucking
delivered
hide.
the battery.
Wait, are the batteries good? Are they still working?
Red team is
Yeah,
now
it's
at
still
power
working.
level 1.
Okay, I captured our first battery, red team.
Hey, wait.
Other side.
That worked for the opposite base, so now I have...
Yeah, now you guys have the power.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
unfortunately these spawns actually might be a little bit more annoying than I presumed. Why'd you take down our shield? I saw that in the
Shield has
distance.
been disabled.
Alright, going to base.
Okay, well, now I have to walk all the fucking way across the map without a vehicle right now because I spawned at the enemy's base. Holy fuck.
Ayo, give me some Red Bull.
Wish there was a cheat I could
Blue
activate to
team,
make it faster.
priority resupply. Albatross inbound with target designator.
I guess I could open assembly, but it'd probably be faster just to walk the right way. Okay, I made it halfway across the map. Grab lift equipment is OP. I think I'm finally out of range of that stupid gun
I'm
tower.
using
Also looking pretty
grenades
cool
to
so
move
far.
slightly faster.
Oh yeah, I did make lighting, so it should look reasonably
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, that's the red tunnels look pretty sick so
Oh,
far.
yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm hoping to get the fucking snow flurry out of there soon.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Ew, the
So
filthy
does
blues
this
capture
mean if
that
I get
nice.
one scorpion, I can prevent green from getting the other scorpion by just continuously blowing all the other supply nodes?
Yep.
Technically, yeah. Holy crap. You want me to test out the terminal right now or wait for you?
Oh, if you're at red base and you can test it, go
Results
for
are
it.
in.
So technically we have...
I can spawn
We're at tier
in a
1, I
monk-
think, so we should have...
Tier 1 I still can't spawn a mongoose.
You can't spawn anything. What about blue team? Are you guys over at your base? Can you spawn anything yet?
I was able to spawn a
What the
warthog,
fuck? Get a hornet.
I don't know how I got one.
but that was active with blue base. I'm heading over to blue base now.
Whatever.
Blue tunnels look good too.
Wait,
You wanna ride?
Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Go, 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 go.
Yo, diabolical. Where are we going?
I'm home. Alright, let's see if I, as a red player,
Wait,
can
wait,
spawn
wait, wait.
anything.
Nick, turn around, turn
I
around.
cannot. Let's
evidence,
go
the evidence.
huge.
You gotta get rid of it.
Whatever.
Yeah. So blue guys, you
yeah.
guys can spawn stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm able to spawn
Yeah, we can
stuff
spawn
on both
stuff.
bases.
And you haven't had any... Oh, you can spawn at both bases. You haven't had any issues?
No.
Okay. I think I might actually know what's going on. Let me switch to blue team really quickly to make sure. Oh, is this going to make me spawn at red base? Oh my good fucking god.
Don't worry, we got
Get
air
rejected.
support.
I'm gonna come pick you up.
Please.
I have the map.
So I think it's an issue specifically with red team, if I'm not mistaken. I think
Oh,
it
wait,
might not
I'm
even
on
be
the wrong
related
page.
to the batteries.
Wait,
They're killing me. They're
Nick,
killing me.
I know how to
I
get
just want to
you there.
spawn a
I remember
vehicle.
you were talking about the negative values. Is
Okay.
that potentially what's happening?
I flipped. I double negatived red team, I think is what happened. So that way, blue team works
Wait,
actually
no,
correctly, but red team has a double negative. So I flipped and inverted their functions, so which means blue team gets them instead of red, I'm pretty sure. So red team just gets nothing. I mean, you did spawn something here at red team once, though, right? Or no?
Yes, yes. I spawned a warthog there.
Okay, I got the hornet.
Blue team
Help me. Get me out of here.
The AI is so aggressive.
Can you make the hornet, the transport hornet gun stronger?
Nope. The transport gun, perfect. The light tier 1 flying vehicle, it's basically a wasp, but worse.
It's so bad.
but it flies, and you can make big
Is my
transport
camo-
runs if you're careful.
Is my camo cool at least?
That is actually pretty cool. What is this camo? It's like yellow? I can't see it very well.
It's like gold and red.
That's China.
I don't need a horde.
No.
Why? I have a mongoose.
The CCP.
You got the CCP Hornet.
Oh, the red tunnels do look badass.
Only have missiles in each.
Oh god, we gotta get out of here. We're about to get EMP'd.
Wait, really?
Yeah, take us to the base. Oh, we're fucked. And the EMP extends for way too long. Go, 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 go. It's busted right now. We're gonna get EMP'd
The
again.
turret's dead.
Take us home. Take us home. We need to go blue base. Why are you going the other way?
Oh,
I need to
that's
test
the
the
one with the
buttons.
Don't worry, I have a plan. Watch this.
I have
Probably would have died.
Oh!
He slammed me to the floor.
You have just gotten straight into a wall.
Why is it shaking so much?
It's a feature. It's definitely a feature.
I slammed a mongoose into
My
a wall.
vehicle's
That's why it
Okay,
Wait, can I
okay.
spawn here? Can I spawn something here? No, I can't.
Yeah, red team seems like they're just kind of fucked all the time. Blue team. Loki also might be screwed.
Wait, I want to test something.
Please take me home. No way. Told.
I got a splatter medal for that.
Oh, if I died there, I would have cried. Are we at tier 2 yet? Oh, we are at tier 2. Okay, yeah, I can spawn a tank just fine.
What is this?
You can't spawn anything, unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, this should be fixable. I'm gonna edit the scripts really quick, and I'm gonna invert red team.
Yo, Wraith fight! Wraith fight! Who's winning? Red team or blue team Wraith?
Oh, the camos don't work on the
Oh.
on the warplanes.
Oh, red team's got the other hand.
Is there any way to
Oh,
make the camos
blue team loses. How tragic.
So this has or equals blue distance time -1. Oh shit! I see what I did wrong. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do scripting late at night.
here? Yo,
That checks red to blue on that, and then red team distance, and then that sets red to blue on the same. Wait, what? They're not inverted? Are the results inverted? Hold on one second, I'm gonna def it real quick. I gotta not have the fucking sound of the universe exploding in my ears. Holy, okay. So I think what happened here is when I did this last night trying to fix the spawns, it actually worked perfectly for blue team. I haven't seen blue team having any issues. So basically I added this special verification for all vehicles on blue team, which you can see here. This is for the blue Phantom right here. And essentially what it does, it checks if the distance between red and blue is less than, or it does like a less than check for red and blue. And then there's a second thing here, which basically just is like a check to say, is there even a red team? And if either of these are true, then it just kind of does nothing. So right now, let's see, red distance temp. So blue team works. It basically checks if blue team distance is smaller than red, or if red team even exists. If either of those, if red team doesn't exist, or the red distance is larger than blue, I feel like this doesn't make sense, but the logic seems to work out in game, so fuck it. Anyway, red distance, blah, blah, blah. So, and then the top is good, the bottom is false. So we're going to scroll down to the first red team one, which says the same thing. If red distance is blue and blue distance, or blue distance temp Okay, I have a way of testing this, and it's not Forge mode that's breaking it, so for the sake of ease of access, we're gonna go into Forge. Was I deafened? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to Forge really quickly. I have actually, I think, a smart way of testing this. I don't think it was Forge that was breaking. I'm pretty sure I just forgot to invert red team scripts. So, actually, wait, let me switch back to red team. So, I want everybody to go to red team base.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure only blue team can use red team's things because I got the calculation specifically for red team backwards. Kind of awkward.
Yeah.
But I just want to double check.
I
want one request for this map. Can
Yeah.
it play Halo Wars music on
It could.
occasion?
I could. I don't want to. Listen, Skaboodley's doing the full Halo Wars mod. I don't want to, you know.
My brother in Christ, you have got resources.
Okay, that's not a Halo Wars is the only game ever kind of thing. All right, I need somebody on blue team to come over to the little baby spawners that I'm at red team. And here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stand far away from this spawner. Oh, over here. So I want you to stand right up against the spawner, but don't do anything. Okay, it's literally backwards. You had to stand closer to that thing than me for it to spawn in. So I literally just inverted them accidentally, is what happened. So all I gotta do is flip a less than to a greater than for all of red team, and it should fix. Oopsies.
I'll stand next to it. There you go.
That's it.
So everything else seems to be working. There is like I said, that tiny chance that the variables at the exact same instance could theoretically fuck up, but
Alert. Red
I can
team's
fix that
fire
later
shield
if
has
need
been
be.
disabled.
Oh, the Banshee hit you directly.
Nah, that was Nick. I know it was.
Here, Nick, hold this.
He make
Good,
games.
Scorpion, Hornet.
It's mine now.
Good.
I have no idea where it landed.
Be advised,
Warthog.
blue team target designator
What happens
deployed.
if I stand on your Phantom?
Okay, sick.
Dot voice is so cool.
Do you feel like it adds to the map? I love it personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually.
That'd be cool if
adds.
it, like, it was saying the bottom right or bottom left, like what she's saying, but other than that, it's pretty
I want to
badass.
see.
Yeah, I
Can you
wish
make it the
that would be sick.
sniper?
Or like in reach, it'll be like right under the health bar. It'll be objective.
Yeah, where it's just like, if I could do text on screen like that, I totally would. I think there's, in campaign I know I could do it, but I'm pretty sure when Green and I tested it, it just doesn't work in multiplayer, which is really sad. This is a nice texture. Okay, I'm building an updated version of the map, and in a few I'll update it to the workshop, and if you guys are still down to dick around for like 10 more minutes after that, we can just make sure it works.
Definitely.
Yeah, no problem.
It'll probably be uploaded in like 5 minutes. It's not up to date yet.
Warning, red team spire is now
No,
targeted
no,
by
I'm
new
busy
No!
making bomb.
I didn't get to see the spire go down. I heard her call it out. Wouldn't it be easier to check if the player pressing the button is associated with the team instead of a distance calculation? Yes, it totally would, Hallinger. The only problem is I can't do that. Halo does not have a function for that. It just straight up does not exist. So the power core things, can you have them change color to indicate what team has them? I could. It is possible. Oh, hold on. It is possible. Right now, I'm just spawning an object that has a cool effect on top of them. The reason being is it's a lot simpler that way. You already have the beacon lights? Yeah. That's pretty fucking true. They work. I don't know. I think they work. I low-key might do like a neutral white light or something on them so that people know they can be captured when that happens. But other than that, I feel like, I don't know, they're pretty good. Oh, also, well, let me show you guys. I updated the workshop page for Permafrost a little bit, since I feel like we're getting slowly closer to Permafrost's release. So I was like, oh, make it a little fancier. Now we're on beta 2. Because we had alpha, which went on for a long time, and then I feel like after the map actually was solid and we had spawns and stuff, that was kind of beta. So now beta 2 is the resources and upgrades test that we've been doing. I do need to like actually fill this stuff out and make it nicer, but I was like, okay, I want to give this mod a little bit more polish, even for people testing it, so they can kind of understand that these things are slowly coming together, that the mod is approaching a sort of like phase of finality. It was so funny though, because in my last YouTube short I was like, yeah guys, I'm on like the detailing stage of the mod where it's like basically done and I just need a little bit more time, and now I'm over here like, I am adding an entire resource and energy system to the map with functioning vehicle spawners in Halo 3. Yeah, so that was bullshit.
I love you, Peppy. You're so cute, Peppy. Hi, Peppy. Yeah, my Peppy. My Peppy. Yeah, you're so cute.
Okay. The feature creep since the last time I saw them. Oh shit, Halo Brian. Have you? How much of this have you seen, Halo Brian? It's kind of sick, actually. It's kind of freaking sick, dude. Oh, what up, Boom? How you doing, man? Bro's not beating the future creep allegations. Dude, I don't care. This map needed this, dude. It's the same problem that Huge Grass had. Why would you go anywhere except in a straight line to the enemy base? Ever. Now you have like a bajillion reasons to do so, since I scattered a whole bunch of these batteries around, and you need a lot of them. Probably too many, to be honest. I think I'm gonna have to reduce the requirements to get to power level 2 and 3, or at least power level 3. Because with these things being destroyable, people are going to be destroying them. I stopped watching before the AI was added? Has it really been that long? Holy shit. That's crazy. I would lower the batteries on the shortcut path between bases, maybe. Well, the reason, if you're talking about these, because there's technically 6 here, actually, which is quite a lot, but this is supposed to be a hotspot for batteries, just like this is a hotspot for batteries over here, because nobody ever fucking goes here, and now they will. And if you're in the main part of the map, you just have like 1, there's 2 here, there's 1 more here, there's 1 more here. I feel like, how many is that in total? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 total in this zone. And then there's 6 total in this zone. 6 total in this zone. 3 here. 3 here. I think really the trouble will just be balancing how many are going to be required. Because I like the amount that I have placed. It's more so I want to adjust the requirements so that they feel more balanced. But I won't know how much is too much or too little. Did I miss the Cortana stream? No, I'm doing it on the next Ultimate Forge game night. But I've been pushing that back over and over because I've been working on this mod and it's really fun. So that's on me, admittedly. But like, look at this. What's not to love about this? Check it out. Capture your team some resources.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
There we go. Power level 2. Now my base is all lit up. The generators are going. I can spawn in some vehicles now. What is actually happening? Yes, it is. I've been pushing it off for an absurdly long time, but it is in fact happening. I may take forever to do things sometimes, but I will be a man of my word. The map is still building. I haven't even had the chance to upload it yet. It's still going, guys. It's schmoving.
All good.
The map is so big now, it takes forever to actually crunch it down.
The This last
For a
download
second,
took longer than
I
normal.
thought I was fucking hearing double from
You
You had
were.
the stream unmuted at the same time.
I brought my twin brother in and we started talking at the same time.
So I had some ideas for tiered vehicles.
I'm listening.
How do you feel about putting Pelicans and Phantoms in tier 1 with Ghosts, Choppers, Prowlers, and Specters?
I mean, Pelicans and Phantoms I feel like should be pretty high tier vehicles considering their utility. Especially because I'm going to buff them too. But Ghosts, Prowlers... I don't want to put Prowlers because we have the Skiff and the Prowler would just be a worse Skiff and kind of like a waste of... Prowler's just a shitty vehicle. It just sucks. But Choppers, Ghosts, and
That's what tier
Specters are
1's for,
good.
shitty vehicles.
What?
Yeah, that's what the vehicle tier
Smoking
system
that
is
shit
for.
that turned.
I want it to still be
Tier 1's the
useful.
kinda shitty
Smoking that
vehicles.
shit that Paul
Tier 2
revered.
is the okay
Smoking
vehicles.
that shit that
Then
made
tier 3
Biggie
is
small.
just Mega
Smoking that
Mantis
shit that
and
made the
Scorpions.
sorcerer stoned. Smoking that shit that gave the shower head.
I still think the Mega Mantis should be a single spawner in the middle of the map to fight over.
It's not a bad idea. We need a buff for that. Turbo, thank you very much for the... Thank you very much for the 2. Appreciate it. Bro's got the Dracula Flow 4 on.
Well, you don't want to be
You're
blown
welcome.
out of the sky randomly?
Or blown out of the ground, considering the AA gun just looks down and goes, "Your license to existing is now over."
The AA gun I low-key might just remove.
And replace it with a
For
Mega
certain
Mantis
game
spawn.
modes can the batteries be disabled and you can just spawn up to whatever is available for your team?
Thank you for the 5 Stadia. Yeah, I could set it so that certain game modes do have, like, just everything enabled all the time with no energy requirements. What's cool is I have a game mode detector. I haven't used it yet, but I have an entire game mode detector working currently, where at the beginning of every match, I have a bunch of objects that spawn per game mode, and if that object exists, it sets that game mode, and so my scripts are able to just detect whatever game mode. So what I could do is just have a startup script that basically detects what game mode you're in, and if you're in like a particular game mode where maybe the batteries don't work very well, it'll just delete them and set everyone's power tier to 3 at all times, which would just instantly give you that. So that is totally possible. I haven't really thought too much about which game modes would play really good with them and which game modes would not. But for sure, game modes like Capture the Flag should have them. Team Slayer, I think, should have them. Maybe King of the Hill. Probably King of the Hill. I'd have to kind of just test and see how it plays. Also, what else would be good? Territories would probably be kind of sick to have it in. Obviously, something like Juggernaut. Like, why would you have that? I don't know, though. We'll have to test it and see how it all plays together. Alright, guys. The update is available.
Say that one more time.
The update is available.
Just download.
Got it, boss.
Yay! Thank you for the 5, though, Stadia. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think once we test all the game modes, we'll find out which ones it works good for. Oh, Assault would be a good one to have them for sure. VIP, probably not. Again, Juggernaut, probably not. Infection, probably not. Those would probably be good game modes to have them disabled on. What other modes? Forge, Assault. So, like, Territories, Assault, Capture the Flag, Slayer, all good. Escalation Slayer, I don't know why you even play that on this map. Oddball, maybe. King of the Hill, maybe. Infection, no. Juggernaut, no. VIP, no.
They're Planetside and Halo 3 before Stealth and Halo 3. I am genuinely upset about this.
Wait, Halo Brian, you already got it downloaded? Shit. Can you go to Blue Team, since we already know Blue Team works? Darp. I mean, you guys got some fast-ass
You know what makes
downloads.
me steaming mad about this?
No.
It just came to my attention.
What?
We got Planetside mechanics in Halo 3 before we got stealth working in Halo 3 ODST.
I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to incorporate stealth into ODST, frankly. With some adjustments to the AI, it's probably more possible. I feel like it might make the game too easy.
I tried
though.
for 3 months. It did not work.
Oh, that's right. You did work on that mod for quite a while.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a red team.
This is more possible.
Red team is
Stealth
now
is
at
the
power
stealth
level 1.
Halo.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I can spawn stuff at red team now. Alright, let me double check that. I cannot spawn stuff at blue team. Blue team, capture some energy. How are you going to spawn anything without any fucking energy?
The power of their mind.
The power that compels you.
Yep, I cannot spawn at blue team as God intended. I'm going to capture some more resources for red. Give me to tier 2 so I can spawn some scorpions.
I capture one of these power cells, but it's glowing red, but I'm team blue.
Really? Oh, I wonder if it happened on the same tick that mine did.
Or because I joined.
Possibly.
Oh, my game just crashed.
Oh.
Damn.
Red team is now at power level 2.
Is there a reason? Do you guys hear it playing twice, the voice lines, or is that somebody's
I
mic?
do as well. But I was hearing it when I wasn't even in the game, so I think it's someone's mic.
Okay. It did sound like it was coming through someone's mic earlier. I just wasn't sure.
It's Halo Brian, isn't it?
I don't know.
My mic's muted.
Ah, he speaks. He can
Oh, it's working.
speak. We just got the Halo Blind lore drop. The reveal he can, in fact, speak.
Was that him?
Okay, this is dangerous, collecting all of these at once, because if a blue team player
Blue
gets
team
closer.
is now at power level 2.
Okay, my
Oh,
red
until
team
you
captures are good. Oh, this one went to blue. Oh, because you're right there. You stole it from me because I flew away. You ass.
You should splatter him with a monitor.
That's so true. Oh, I didn't even capture the fucking base. I need to put a teleporter at the base so people can easily come over here and grab these.
Red team is now
At the very least, a spawn for the wasps. Or not the wasp, the
Uh-oh, I can't spawn the phantom. Oh, I can spawn the pelican, though. Ow.
Oh, no, there's a phantom.
Mine now.
I think I might have missed the phantom spawn fix. But everything else seems to work, so that's cool.
Oh.
Okay, this is why I need to implement the clear vehicle path thing. Who destroyed our power level? How am I supposed to spawn more pelicans and phantoms?
I did.
I love this.
God
this
damn
this
it.
pelican
The
phantom
fucking
hybrid.
blues, man. Why are they're like perfectly inside each other, unable to escape. They're bouncing around. This is why this is a beta test.
Is this how
Don't
the
say it.
Eagle Hog was born?
Oh, god damn it. It's not sex, okay?
Well, I mean, think about it. How are the Transformers made?
I mean, this would be an interesting way for the Transformers to be born. We just need to blow these fuckers up. Blow them up. Kill them. I want to spawn another one. I need to at least make sure the Phantom spawner works, because the other ones were actually perfect. I think I just fucked up the Phantom. Nande, thank you for the 2! I know, I shouldn't be showing this on stream, you're right. This is on me. And the fucking Transport Hornet's so goddamn weak that nothing's doing anything when I shoot this shit.
My guess is you cap at least 3 power nodes.
Ah! Oh wait, the Hornet looks cool now.
Wait, is that generator destroyed?
It looks cooler now.
No, you can't destroy the base generators, the big ones. Those are invincible. They just are there to let you know. Please, yes, kill them, please.
Alert. Red Team's Spire Shield is now offline.
How are they still alive? How tanky are they? What the fuck?
Yeah, you put a lot of health on those drop ships.
Honestly,
not
I think
last
it's because the collision damage isn't very high that they're still alive.
Blue Team, priority resupply. Albatross inbound with target disappointed.
What's going on?
Hello? Oh my god, Abyss!
Quick, hide the memes.
Have you seen this cool shit I've been working on lately? Yeah, I gave Permafrost an energy capturing system and vehicle spawners that require certain energy levels.
Oh no, my browser is yelling at this.
Jesus Christ! War is hell, man.
God, you just got licked.
War is hell. What happened to the... Oh, they finally blew up. We gotta wait for them to disappear and respawn. Right? Max. Oh no, insufficient power. I gotta go capture some more power so we can spawn the fucking...
big things that have, like, energy glowing?
Oh, they just kind of are like meters to let you know how much power you have.
Red Team is now at maximum power.
Okay, I captured that.
Well, you lift
Red Team
weights.
is now at power level
No.
Bro, stop blowing up my fucking generators!
Wait, how does this work?
What do you mean?
This works in multiplayer?
Yes, it works in multiplayer.
Hello?
I know.
Team is now
We
at
got Halo Wars and
That's
Halo
why I've been
2.
freaking out. Like, you know this should not work in fucking multiplayer, but it does.
Yeah, I wrote this off from being able to happen in Halo 3.
Warning.
Okay, that
Red
works.
Team's Spire is now targeted
I
by
think the
UNSC.
Phantom is the only one that...
Tossing a pellet.
Dude, no, you know that this should not work, and I'm gonna be so real, it absolutely, under no circumstances, should work, and it's disgusting that it does. Okay, I think I broke the Phantom spawner, but as long as the others work, I'm fine.
No.
Beautiful! It's beautiful!
Now it is one.
Is the Pelican spawner gonna work with the...
Yeah, I have to work around that. I low-key might, like, change up the destruction animation for the Spire a little bit so that these things stop, like, lying atop the different pads. Also, it might not even matter in the end because I might make it so the Spire destruction system works a little differently, and if your Spire gets destroyed, it should be game over. That way it's, like, tied to energy, and it's, like, a secondary way of winning the game. But it would be a lot harder, I would want it to be anyway, than just doing the generic objective of whatever your mode in particular is.
Oh shit.
Anyway, I don't know if you're still there, Biz, but yeah, I don't know what to say. I somehow got this shit working in multiplayer.
How is this actually
How is it what?
How is it like actually functioning? What did you do? Scripts?
Yeah, this is all campaign map scripts. Basically, for most of this, the witchcraft is that I'm using device machines, like doors, basically. These are all like doors. And these synchronize perfectly over multiplayer. So their device values and stuff. Why did that give it to blue?
Yeah.
Who captured just now?
Nobody.
I mean, I'm standing at it.
Honestly, nobody did capture it.
Maybe it bugged out. I know it's a very rare bug, but I want to get that probability down to 0 so it never accidentally captures for the wrong team.
Ricotta is fighting on the Phantom.
That was fun.
Dude, you're actually just making like a campaign multiplayer.
Kind of sick.
This work. Oh, then let me spawn in the same.
Okay, there we go. Captured for red team. It's working. It's fucking working. I'm
This is
stealing.
Phantom available, but I can't spawn it.
Yeah, the Phantom, I must have accidentally fucked it up somehow, because all the other ones work. Let me make sure I can't spawn at blue team still.
There's like no desync issues at all.
No.
Wait, so is that what happened earlier? Or are you like a wizard? Trying to spawn in a Phantom?
Yeah, only the Phantom didn't work. It's just something specific to the Phantom. I probably screwed up the scripting on it specifically. No, so Abyss, I had to like, I have spent the past week adding features, testing, going into multiplayer, making sure everything syncs perfectly over and over and over and over and over again. And
that sounds like so much fun.
It is, but the good news is I found out actually the map scripts in Halo 3 actually work pretty damn well. There's like certain specific campaign functions you can't do that just won't play, but if you're just like spawning objects and deleting objects or like changing a device machine's state, that all just like perfectly works as long as your scripting is good.
Hey,
Right.
Rejected,
I guess
can you
it's
come to
not
Blue Base and
anything
look at the Albatross?
extremely complicated, so it's not very good.
Well, the fun part is you can actually make it pretty complicated. Like, my scripts are super dense for like spawning a vehicle. It does like 10 different checks and has like a whole status system, and it checks player locations, and it checks the status of all vehicles on the map with like an update system. But as long as the end result is just that a simple thing happens, like spawn an object, it just syncs.
Yeah.
That's blue.
That's pretty sweet.
It's pretty cool.
Wait, I wanna do it.
Wanna come try it out?
I wanna try it. I think I gotta move the Pelican first.
I didn't even notice you're already in the game.
No way. Oh my god.
The Phantom currently on red team doesn't work, but on blue team you can spawn the Phantom. So this is the only one that doesn't work. I fucked it up on accident.
It doesn't work. Max units reached. Okay, that's cool.
Got a little...
Yeah, I'm trying to get that kind of system to work for like the Megalo side of my mod, because right now like you can just spawn in infinite tanks, and then there's like everybody's in a tank. So it's like...
I can show you my scripts. They get I don't know how much different Megalo is, but my scripts are pretty straightforward. They should easily be transferable to Megalo.
Yeah.
Can I even spawn a Hornet, or does this shit like explode? If you want to spawn Hornets, I don't think we've reached the max limit over here.
I know you can do like pair Megalo with Halo script. I want to try that and see if that like actually works.
Yarr.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Flex the spire.
It just works. I need to add some cool effects when vehicles spawn, but
Spire here.
Was that Wastelands? Where did I just hear that?
some cool effects when vehicles spawn and delete whatever's existing on the pad at that current time, and then I think it's golden.
Rejected. I don't know if you noticed. There's a spire. The formerly.
So do you have these just like placed around the map, or is it only
And
like
it's
spawn
gone.
points?
What, the pads?
Yeah, like the spawning.
Currently, there's only like these pads, and they're only at the bases. But I'm gonna add a bunch more pads and to these bases. Plus, there will be some around the map. I'm basically making the
I would just
spire.
put some at like neutral spawn points, or like wherever you like spawn around the map. Just like
It's a strike
having like a vehicle teleporter there would be easy.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'm definitely gonna put them at these Forerunner bases. I'm gonna make these Forerunner bases optional. No one's ever spawning here again. That shit was ass. I'm deleting the human bases in the fucking little canyon. This area, I'm just gonna nuke it and turn it into a Covenant battery depot, which is just gonna be your team having access to 3 batteries easily.
Yeah, okay.
And then, yeah, I think putting some vehicle pads there, like you were saying, would be like pretty sick. At least some like light vehicle pads, you know, some extra fucking like warthogs
Yeah.
and mongooses and whatever else.
Yeah, just so like when you spawn in and there's no vehicles, you can get one.
Well, the good news is you will always spawn at the spire every single time. But if you do
Yeah.
come here by teleporting,
I just remember playing like a couple times as a player, there's like no vehicles when I would spawn.
yeah, that was ass. That's what I'm hoping to avoid with this system. Not only should this system make it so that you never go without vehicles, but you'll always have options, and you can like go to other parts of the maps that you don't normally to collect batteries, and it'll actually benefit you and your team and aid your vehicle systems.
Yeah. What is this, I think I actually picked up an equipment. What is it? It's like a triangle?
I haven't given them custom icons
like
yet, so
push me.
it's oh, that's the super bounce or the grab jump. If you look in a direction and then activate it, it has a 30-second cooldown, but if you look in a direction and activate it, you go flying.
Yeah, I don't think I used it right because I just flew into the roof.
Wait, I gotta show you it. It's kind of fun.
Where is it?
This is what it looks like if somebody uses it. You just go.
that's pretty sweet, actually. It's like a jump pack.
Yeah.
We're seriously just not going to bring up how the red team spire is just still here.
Is that like...
Yeah, you see a little red dot? Boom!
Yeah. Ooh.
It sticks to vehicles too, so it can like chase them down and
that's
like fire them.
Yeah,
It's a little buggy. I need to make it better.
Yeah, dude, you've been cooking.
I'm trying, man. I want this mod to actually not suck. Oh wait, come over to the tunnels. You haven't seen the tunnels yet. Come here.
Oh my god!
Holy
fuck! Got an absolute. Where are you?
I am, yeah, over here. There's little 400 tunnels I added. So that's like shortcut for people on foot or in light vehicles. Yeah.
Teammate game.
Red team.
Red team is now at power level 1.
Am I watching your stream and I'm hearing it twice, or is it like coming?
I swear to God it was somebody's mic in here, but I think it might just somehow... It shouldn't be playing twice. That doesn't make sense. My scripts are really basic.
I was hearing it when I wasn't even.
The only thing that's a little weird about this is the fog.
Oh yeah, that's just because I didn't set up my portals right. I just kind of fucked it.
Yeah, I mean, I know you could fix it, but the lighting looks really good in here.
Oh, you changed the center beam to be red too. I didn't see that. Sick.
I find, yeah, it took me like fucking 5 different times of light mapping this area and adjusting materials to make it not look like shit.
Red tunnels are badass.
Yeah, dude, this looks pretty
Why
nice.
isn't it EMPing me? It should EMP me.
Is this just the room from Halo 3?
Yeah.
It's like the one from CE.
It's the one from CE, but it's in the final mission of Halo 3.
Oh, yeah.
So I just ripped it out of there.
Oh, yeah, because you run through it at the
mod.
end of the Warhog run.
Oh, it's the one from the Easter egg with the terminal.
Yeah, well, you also... This is the actual room, not from the Easter egg, but from the, what am I thinking of? When you, like Abyss said, like, right before you get to the Warthog run.
After...
When you're
Yeah,
like
right
Johnson
there.
dies, yeah, that's right.
So if you destroy these...
Yeah, it
Now
reduces
it's like a
resources
red
from
one?
that team. So blue team just lost one
okay.
resource. And then it'll
So
respawn.
how do they regain it?
It'll, after 30 seconds, it'll respawn, and then anyone's allowed to capture it again.
Okay, and will you just go up to it by, like, holding E or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you grab the plasma launcher. So, holy fuck, who just airstriked me?
I just noticed
Wait,
you
I
can't
wanna see
partial
a
charge the
regen.
plasma launcher. If you tap the trigger, it just fires.
Yeah, that's how it works in Reach too.
So...
Why did it give it to blue team?
I gave it to blue team.
Is it because you were sneaking? That's... Sometimes it just be like that.
What's the, like, system to, like, determine what team it goes to?
I do the function object distance from, and I use this as the object, and then the object list is the players on a particular multiplayer team, whether it's red or blue, and whichever one has the shortest distance, I choose whichever one is less than, and oh god, oh fuck. And then I give it to that team. I'm gonna spawn it and I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I really like this effect they have with the shader, where like
a little
like
purpley
fills
bits.
up. Yeah.
It's fancy, but I feel like it could look
Coax.
better,
Stay
honestly.
still, stay still. Oh.
I mean, it kind of just looks like. Is that like a? Did you make that? I've never seen this mesh.
Oh, the battery? No, I didn't make it. It's from Reach, actually. It's like a little plasma storage thing from Reach. I did edit it just so that the shader for the fill-up thing works, but other than that, it's basically just the one from Reach.
Rejected. I have found an error in your geometry.
It looks good and great.
There are no errors in my geometry. I am flawless and perfect.
No open edges?
I don't actually think there are any open edges
really?
besides a couple random instance geo pieces that don't affect
You
pathfinding.
literally just flew past
Yeah,
the
well,
error.
you got pathfinding to work, so it's fine.
Where's the error? Oh, it's just the door sticking through the top. That's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, that's an error. Bad door. Bad door.
It's fine. I'll adjust the door frame shape so it doesn't happen anymore.
Or cover it with the rock.
True. I should just cover it with a rock. You're so right. I could be lazy about it. You know what I just realized? Fuck blue team. I'm blowing up your spire.
Why?
Because blue team
Are you on?
sucks. Blue team fucking
How do we blow
blows.
that shit up?
Well, they have gone to space.
Get a warthog in the cave. Oh, you think you're so clever, huh? You think you're so clever. Oh, he's not gonna blow it up while I'm here. Actually, yes. Whoa. Wait, give me that back. Give me that back. I want that back. Okay, I'm out. Are you on fucking green team?
Green bad. Green bad.
Oh no.
Ah!
Spire's going down.
Blue team Spire is now targeted by UNSC orbital assets.
I think we're fine.
That's probably fine.
I think it might be fine.
Is that like a real voice line from Dot, or did you like? Is that like AI?
No, I just slapped it into a fucking AI, and I was like, make her say this.
It does sound pretty good.
It works pretty good on her, only because she already kind of has a monotone pseudo text-to-speech sound.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would, if I used like an actual character with real like tonality and like intrigue in their like performance, it would probably sound like such shit.
Yeah, it has to sound like a robot for it to sound.
You guys taking a ride on the frigate?
Yeah. Yeah, just sticking the size of it.
Oh shit.
Oh my god!
Reject the shotgun when he doesn't add a ceiling to his map.
There is a ceiling. You can't make a map without a ceiling.
I don't know, man.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
then
high
why could I
up.
fly this high?
No way we have fucking Red Knight Dev official in chat. You're right. Fuck blue and green. And I guess yellow too.
Oh wait, there's no collision on the broken
Red
frigate?
team is now at power level 2.
That's a great question. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't touched that thing since I placed it down on like the first week of development.
Oh, there isn't. I've never noticed.
Where's the
Still working on
focus
the
is
map,
great.
Geo. Rejected.
Yeah, the textures are a little wonky right now, and frankly, there's some areas that need some extra detail, like the foreigner bases.
So when are we going to get the Auntie.tts
What if you
voice
made the entire
replacement?
map, but it was in New Mombasa, and it had the superintendent AI voice instead of Dot?
The superintendent doesn't
What
talk.
if
It just
you
goes.
put a giant
has
golden
voice?
Among Us
What do you mean it
in the
talks?
ravine,
No,
so you
it
have
talks.
to
Oh
die
yeah,
before you see
it's
it.
like super high pitched, and it's like
I remember talking to them in like Infinite because they have like the AI.
The Infinite one sounds weird.
Oh my god, dude.
Don't talk about the infinite
No,
one.
my
It's
Tesla
the
just
same
started
as
driving over you. My bad, dude. Autopilot's crazy.
Lower accurate Cybertruck. Fuck. But I had a dream I sold my car and bought a Cybertruck, and everyone
You
was
mean a
like, "You
nightmare?"
stupid?"
I said you're stupid?
Yeah, everyone was like, "Why would you buy that car?" But for some reason, I really liked it.
It's a nice car. Probably is gonna get shit on in like off-roading by any other truck, but like as far as
It's
comfort,
not even a nice car.
I mean, I think it's like I shouldn't say nice car. It's a luxurious car, is what I really like. It's smooth and
I
clean.
think any car over like the 100,000 mark is technically a luxurious car.
True, true. I feel like the interior of the Cybertruck is like, I've seen it, it's really nice, but then you look at the exterior and you're like, ugh. Then you try to do
Dude,
anything off-road and it like dies.
I'm the biggest hater. Oh yeah, dude. I see like the videos of like it like going up against like a RAV4 and it just gets destroyed.
Oh yeah.
It's like damn, bro, you can't even.
The Cybertruck is definitely a street car. I don't believe that shit handles off-road at all.
Nah, dude, I'm such a hater of the tablet. I hate Tesla just because of the huge tablet in the middle. Like I can't drive like
And
that.
everybody started copying it too. Like, ugh.
Listen, all I'm saying is if I'm okay with the tablet, if I don't even need to drive it anymore and the fucking AI systems drive for me, at that point, I'm okay with the tablet.
It's like,
But
dude, I drove like a Tesla Model 3 for the first time on like a road trip. And it's just like everything is on the computer. And I don't know how to do anything. It's like just the dumb. I was like, how do I put the car in drive? It's like, oh, you gotta open the menu.
How do I play Madagascar?
Yeah, opening the menu, well, you can probably just do that. But opening the menu to switch gears sucks. That sucks.
It's like to do anything. Like turn on your windshield wipers. It's like, bro.
You can voice control it. There's a little button on the steering wheel that lets you voice control it, which is like fine.
Isn't the voice control like freaky though? It's like Grok.
Probably. I don't fucking.
It's actually
Brock,
Dot.
is this real?
I saw like videos of like people talking their Teslas and it was like saying the freaky shit.
Saying kinky shit? They're having car sex with the car? Hello?
Yes, bro.
Stick it
like,
in
that's
the
weird,
exhaust
dude.
pipe.
It's like if I got in my car started talking to me like that, I'd sell it.
Yeah, I'd be like how you have one kinky conversation with your car, and every time you turn on the car, it's like, oh, welcome back, and you're like, oh my god,
Yeah.
I have guests in the
Or
car.
it's like trying to
Calm
be an
down.
asshole, and it's like he was like, yo, bro, slow down. And he's like, oh, stop being such a pussy. I'm like, bro, this is my car.
You been drinking tonight? Oh hell yeah, let's get going. And you're like, I don't think my car should be encouraging me.
Yeah. He's like,
increased
yeah, man, chug that shit.
The car's like, let's drink and drive, bro. Hell yeah. That's what you got autopilot for, right? Fuck yeah.
It's on like CBS the next day. Tesla recalls all Cybertrucks because they're encouraging people to drink and drive.
Thank you for the 3 Matthias.
Enable Tesla
low-key
autopilot.
hilarious.
Kill Elon.
Oh my god. Beer, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it.
I'm a classic American who likes American-built vehicles.
Valid.
I drive a 392 Dodge Challenger Scat Pack. Screw a Tesla. 485 horsepower is where it's at.
I mean, it's probably really satisfying and sounds really good. The only downside of the horsepower argument is just pure speed-wise, the Tesla wins every time because of its just insane acceleration because of the electric motors. Goddamn blue team.
Like patent that like Ford was trying to do, where it's like it'll put like a camera in the car and it like looks at your eyes.
Oh no, that's a legal requirement. That's gonna happen to all cars.
Oh, that's all cars?
That's
I thought it was just Ford.
cars. All cars built after I think it's either 2028 or 2030.
That's crazy.
Same with my 1996 car.
It was something like they look at your eyes, and if they think you're panicked, it will make it so you can't drive the car.
Yeah, it's probably one of the stupidest decisions I've ever heard of in my entire life. And I hate to say this because this gets used so fucking often for shit it doesn't deserve, but that is genuinely some 1984 shit. That is disturbing.
Yeah.
Trying to
Yeah,
run
it is.
from a
It is
serial
pretty
killer,
weird. I don't
and you're
like that.
panicked.
Yeah, Land of the Free, by the way.
My car already like kind of does that, but it's like a suggestion. Like it will tell me that I'm tired and that I need to pull over, and I'm like, you know, I wasn't tired until you told me I was tired.
Your car can tell that you're tired?
Your
Yeah,
car
apparently
is judging how well
there's a
you
camera in the
Blue team is now
dashboard
at power
that
level
looks
2.
at my eyes and my face and can tell if I'm tired and will make a suggestion to me to stop driving.
That's weird. I know the Teslas will, like, if you have autopilot on and you start looking at your phone, it'll like detect where you're looking and then it'll like give you an alert faster. It'll like speed up the amount of time before you need to like engage with the steering wheel to let autopilot keep going. So like if you're on the road, the autopilot will only beep once every couple minutes to like test you, but if you start looking away, it knows and it tests you every like 30 seconds.
Red team is now at maximum power.
Yeah, dude.
What if-
It's fucking weird.
It is weird.
Kind of weird.
That's it.
What if when you hit
My
something
car's like a
driving a beer from the
2017, so I was like, I didn't even know they could do that.
That's shocking, actually.
Is there any other tests you wanted us to run?
No, I've just been yapping. I think we're good here. Everything's working really good. There is the weirdness occasionally with the batteries getting capped for the wrong team, but like,
Yeah, I
it
kind of
seems...
just came in here and derailed the entire conversation.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you?
Yeah. Sorry, man.
So fucking
When you hit
evil,
someone
man.
with the Cybertruck, it shouted Jeff Steitzer medals at you, and it would be like splatter spree.
That would be sick. I would.
Vehicular manslaughter.
That would go hard, not gonna lie.
Dude, if you hit someone with a Cybertruck, it might just cut him in half.
That would go crazy, not gonna lie. Just split them in two. Somebody's got to
Let's-
sharpen their
let's see that.
Cybertruck further until like the fucking hood is like a blade.
real.
I'm just imagining someone like outside sharpening their Cybertruck. It's like, yo, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Waiting for somebody to get on my property. I've been meaning to try this out.
Yeah.
I wish a motherfucker would.
It's like those guys that buy a shotgun and they're like waiting for someone to break into their house.
Yeah, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be like, yep,
Yes, sir.
That's gonna be me. I mean, you do live in Texas, right?
Goddamn right.
Yeah, I mean, that's the. I'm America.
I love America. This is get out of the damn country and the whole damn world. Jesus Christ blesses you. Is this what I say? You all right?
God bless. God bless Jesus.
There's a map.
Hop off here.
Yeah, my Mexican neighbor tried calling him Jesus.
It's Jesus. Wait, so did you guys notice any weird quirkiness? Because personally, the only quirk I noticed is that the batteries very occasionally would give the wrong team. Did you guys notice anything else?
The Hornet's too weak.
The Hornet is very balanced. Okay.
The only thing I could find really was the clip I posted in Game Night clips, but other than that,
That is definitely bait. You did not. That's just you killing me. I can see the first frame of you shooting explosives at me.
Yeah, it's a bug.
I was gonna say.
You notice that everybody on red team is really incompetent?
Actually, I felt that way about blue
excuse
team.
me.
Yeah, no, I felt that way about blue team. It's weird that we had a completely different experience.
Yeah, blue team kind of was looking a little
Blue team's like-
dull.
Yeah.
A little dull.
That's true. That's fucking true. Okay, well, I'm gonna dip out of here. I'm gonna go add a fuck ton more vehicles to this map and fix the phantom spawner.
Alright, bro. Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Later, gamers.
See ya.
Alright. So yeah, everything worked except apparently I fucked up the red team phantom spawner, but everything else worked like perfectly. I'm very pleased with that. It made me feel something in my wee little heart. Okay, AI. So right here, what did I fuck up on the phantom spawner, man? Everything else worked great. What's wrong with the phantom? Is it because of this symbol? Did I just forget to do it? I did. Yeah. Apparently, I did everything else except the phantom. Maybe I fucked up the timer. So, phantom, boom, fixed. The timer should be the same. Oh, I put it on the timer instead. That's what happened. That's awkward. Okay, well, that's an easy fix. Nothing critical beyond the random cap seemed good. That's crazy, though, if you really think about it. If you really think about it, the fact, besides that there's a very occasional bug, which is probably fixable, where very rarely, probably like 1 out of every 10 times you cap it goes to the wrong team, we have a functioning energy system, resource system, vehicle capturing, or vehicle spawning system in Halo 3's multiplayer, using campaign-style scripts that were never designed to synchronize online. None of this energy system is using the MCC exclusive stuff. Like, this is all stuff that technically would have run on the 360. That's crazy that it even works. I am shook. He's glazing himself. Dude, I am, and I'm not gonna lie about it, dude. I am. This is crazy. To be honest, it's not even about me, like, glazing myself and being like, look how cool this thing I made is. To me, it's more like, holy shit, I don't know if anyone even knew that Halo 3's multiplayer scripting could be used to this extent. I'm happy because this opens up an insane amount of potential for other Halo 3 mods. Look at this, dude. Look at this shit. Just for the one spawner, verification system, a timer for respawning. We've got a state detection system with an auto-updating script to send out optimized updates on a single tick. A status system that will correctly update the little podium. What is this? This is the updating podium when the update system is set out. We have the actual vehicle spawning mechanism. And most of this is doing nothing the entire game. Because I have an update system, most of this script is doing literally fucking nothing. It's just sitting there waiting for a little check. You have like 5 or 6 things just waiting for a little check, and then just boom, the moment something happens, it spams out a super optimized update. I cannot believe this shit is working, bro. I'm so happy. Now we get to add more vehicles. Ooh, yeah. I'm not adding Wraiths. Default Wraiths suck, but anti-air Wraiths I will 100% be adding, because those actually go crazy. I'm probably going to speed up some of the vehicles, too, so the slow ones don't suck ass to get across the map with. Like, I might speed up the anti-air Wraith a little bit. I think I have a fast anti-air Wraith now that I think about it. So I kind of want to make a list really fast. Let's see the list of all the vehicles that I currently want to add, and then add a couple more. So tier 1, I want to add the Kestrel and the Chopper. I'm not adding the Ghost. That's fucking useless. For tier 2 right now, I already have the Scorpion. I removed that from tier 3. So we have the Scorpion. Oh, and tier 1 also has the Hornet. I forgot that. So Gun Goose, Wardog, Hornet. So the only ones I haven't added are the Kestrel and the Chopper. Tier 2 only has the Scorpion, but we need to add the Skiff, the Anti-Air Wraith, and the Falcon to tier 2. Maybe the Scorpion back gets coaxial for tier 2 3. I'm thinking about it. It would be nice to have its coaxial gun since... I guess, I don't know, that's so useless. Like, I feel like if a player decides to get in the fucking side turret on a Scorpion in this map, like, you're just wasting your entire life at that point. Might as well just blow yourself up and go back to spawn, because you're not going to be making much of an impact in that thing. Or are you talking about the built-in one? I don't think I'm going to add it back to the built-in one. Scorpion's a cannon machine. They removed it because it was too powerful. Well, it was too powerful when it's like a one player. If it's two players, it's like, okay, think about the resources you're sacrificing. One whole player for a tiny...
Hear me out. You
Thank you for the 5.
H2AA Wraith I sent you. You can use the melee button to shoot the side turrets.
Oh, true. Actually, true. I should add that. That would go crazy. Yeah, I'll throw that on the AA Wraith. That I think will actually be a benefit to the AA Wraith, because the AA Wraith's not quite as insanely strong as the Scorpion. Okay, so we have AA Wraith, Skiff, Phantom, or Falcon. Tier 3 right now is only Pelican, Phantom, and Mega Mantis. Low-key feel like there should be something else in Tier 3 as well, but maybe those are already really good on their own. I will be buffing them as well. Mega Mantis especially needs a buff. Excuse me. Imagine having a co-op focused vehicle in Halo. Insanity. Most of these should be co-op focused. Like the Gun Goose being small and light, I think is totally valid in here as like a solo vehicle. The same thing for the Kestrel. The Kestrel's just like a slightly better Gun Goose. Maybe I should move that to tier 2 actually. That might be wise to have on tier 2. Because the Kestrel's like a better Gun Goose essentially. Spirit dropship for tier 3. My only complaint with the Spirit is that it's just a worse Phantom. Oh, hi Peppy. Hi Peppy, I missed you. Oh, you're so cute. Yes, you're so cute. My Peppy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe I'll move the Kestrel to tier 2. Since it's really just a better Gun Goose. What is Pelican supposed to serve? Massive, high health, reasonably high damage vehicle.
In Halo lore use Toyota Tacomas with Type 47B Deuteros T47B Ultra
What
Heavy
the
Assault Platform
fuck?
Energy Projector on the bed of the trucks. That shit would be insane, but would realistically happen.
Yes, that would totally happen. Isn't that a scarab? Is that a scarab head? What? Thank you for the 2. I'm pretty sure Deuteros is a scarab name. I've heard that enough times that I'm like reasonably confident in that. They have a fucking Toyota Tacoma with a scarab head on the back. Yeah, for sure, dude. You'd be surprised, man. Toyota Tacomas can lift more than you expect, including the entire head of a scarab. Its entire energy projector on there. Easy. Okay, so I think this is a decently good list. I'm going to go stand up, use the restroom, grab myself another cup of coffee, which would be like a short 5-minute break. When I get back, we're going to start adding these. When I get back, I would love to hear any more possible vehicle suggestions from you guys for what you would like to see here. Then I want to try adding in like the teleporters and stuff as well. Maybe set up the secondary base. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes to go chill, grab some coffee, use the restroom, blah, blah, blah. See you guys in a second. Move Peppy.
Share emoji, 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 share emoji.
Thank you for the 2, Mateus!
Share emoji.
I came back just in time to do... It read it all out. God damn it, I was gonna... It's fine, never mind. Actually, everything went according to plan. Alright. We got some cool shit to do today. So, in case you're just recently tuning in, we tested, just a minute ago, in-game, in multiplayer, in Forge, everything worked. Get fucked. Everything worked. Red team spawners worked. Blue team spawners worked. Energy systems worked. All batteries were capturable. There was a slight bug with batteries where they occasionally give it to the wrong team, but we'll get there. More importantly than that, I want to add more vehicles. Now, I also want to add weapon spawners at some point. That's really not my biggest priority at the moment. Okay, I'm going to put some teleporters down real quick here. I believe we should have some on the map still. Yeah, teleporter, sender. Put that there. And we're just going to quickly set this up so that players are actually able to do stuff. We'll do Zulu. And I don't think I need to set anything else. It should be fine. We'll have the teleporter come out here. Except this will be a receiver. Actually, I don't need to do this shit yet. This is that we don't even have a base over here yet. I need to go into Blender and edit this, delete the fucking map over there. Get rid of all that crap. In the meantime, I say we add some more vehicles. I want to add more weapons, to be honest with you guys. I really want to add more weapons. I'm not doing it right now because there's a lot more vehicles to add in first. Also, low-key, I kind of forgot to test it, but I'm going to go into game really quickly and see what starting a new round does, because it's supposed to delete all the vehicles, or at least the ones I listed out for blue side. Red team will probably lag the shit out of the map as every vehicle ever spawns inside itself, but at least on blue team, I need to make sure that starting a new round doesn't, like, instantly crash the game. What are you going to change the ugly vehicle pad to? It's plain? I'm not sure yet. For now, it's functional. It looks okay. It's not the ugliest thing ever. It's definitely better than that one I made in 10 minutes, but I don't know. I'll have to come up with, like, some... I basically just got to sit down and go, how the fuck am I going to make this thing? I need, like, a plan for it. I like the shape. I'd like to keep the general shape. But, like, the textures are kind of ass. Okay. Blue base is good. The test is we start a new round, and if we see anything on the Warthog and Mongoose pad, then there's a problem. If there's a bunch of other vehicles everywhere blowing up, that's fine. But the Warthog, Mongoose pad... There's nothing. No, that's not possible. I fixed it! And I forgot, actually, I deleted everything! Dude, I'm so good at what I do.
Round over.
Check it out. Even after starting a new round, the vehicles don't spawn in. Holy shit. They're flawless. Okay. The only exceptional bug that I was worried about, where the vehicles all spawn in on new round, I fixed it. It's done. It's just that easy. I cannot believe it. Alright, let's make Halo Wars and Halo 3, aka Halo Planetside, even better. Also, I want to move this thing. Rotate it a little bit more. That's a bit better. Halo side. It basically is. It's getting there. I wouldn't say it's there, but it's getting there. Alright, well, now that that's working. Do we add more vehicles? Do we try out... I don't want to do the weapon system. I really want to, but I don't want to because it's going to be really fucking boring. Also, very briefly, I want to take a detour because I totally forgot about this, but Zophie sent me a bunch more Halo Reach assets that I very much want to take a peek at. I meant to do it last night, but I totally forgot. But she sent me a bunch of Reach assets. I think they're Reach Alpha assets. What did Green say? Plug-in autosave. Autosaving... Oh my god, bro. Can't believe he said that. What a bot. Have I ever added the Grizzly? Not personally, no. Green made a cool Grizzly a while ago. The only downside was that it was ripped from Halo Wars 2, so it was a little blurry. Halo Brian, thank you for the 3!
Is it possible to add back a possibly nerfed version of the dropship boost?
Possibly.
Without it, the fastest way to fly is diagonally and you can't ascend or descend while flying forward.
Fastest ways. Oh, that's a kind of a good point. So it would just be better to just hit the slight boost instead. That is a good question. I suppose I could. Perhaps I could make it more like a Wraith boost. What is this? I could make it better now. Probably I simply don't want to. Modding general. I swear to God, if this is some bullshit... No, it's peak! Ooh. Look at that. Your Valhalla area is coming out nicely. Now it's like a fucking beach Valhalla. That's sick. I like that you're making all the biomes, like, more similar to each other. That's cool. Look at this. Darksteel is literally making a giant, or sorry, not Darksteel. Didact's making a giant map where they're combining Valhalla with like every other map in existence, like High Ground and all that shit. Wait, hold on. Let's go you, boom. What do we have here? Boom. Whoa, wait, there's a lot of shit in here. Hold the fuck up. Projects, Halo 3. Hold on, Zophie sent me some really cool shit that we gotta take a look at. Ooh. Zophie recently used some witchcraft to get a bunch of Reach assets out of Reach Alpha builds. And I'm very excited. Very excited to see. I can make it better now? Oh yeah, you definitely could. But I simply don't want to. Honestly, valid. Very valid. Alright, here is Blender. Blender program. 3D program Blender. Blender the program that I use for 3D things. Let me close some extra crap so my PC stops trying to doo-doo all over the place. Am I polishing up that cut dig site APC? Nah, I'm good. That's a lot of work. I basically have to rebuild like all of the textures from scratch and give it its own special coat of paint. I'll pass on that for today. As fun as it sounds to completely rebuild most of that from scratch, I am personally good. Alright, so here's some of the assets. Wait, this is an old version of the Spire? What is this? This is an ancient version of the fucking Reach Spire from the Reach Alpha? This is gonna take forever to import. This is like the biggest fucking model file I've ever seen. I mean the Halo 3 one? That is the Halo 3 one. Yeah, with the tank cannon. It looks just kind of silly. It's definitely not supposed to have literally a scorpion cannon on it. It should absolutely be its own thing. I'm pretty sure they cleaned it up to make it look good and using the Scorpion cannon and just kind of polishing up the existing version that it was in, but that, logically, it should definitely be its own vehicle. In my opinion. Originally, they just used Scorpion textures because at the current state it was in, it would make the most sense to just make it look like the Scorpion because it presumably just had a Scorpion cannon on it. It's supposed to have more of a Mammoth type cannon on it, but smaller, obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. I like it conceptually, it's just, I would really want to rebuild that. There's a newer one that was used at HCS. Oh, really? Ooh! And don't get me wrong, that for what it is, that APC is clean. I think it was Krevel who cleaned it up. Did a hell of a job. What the fuck? Zophie, I don't think this gigantic model exported properly. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think this one worked. I hate to say it, but something about this spire looks a little different than the usual spire I'm used to. I think something might have possibly gone wrong. What is art? Art EMV. Scarab test? What is this? There's a file called Scarab test in here. You guys know I fucking love scarabs. No, that looks right. Oh shit, my bad. Guess I got a little overconfident there. God damn it, it's just a regular scarab! With a part cut out of it. For what? Is there anything interesting? No, it's literally just the Halo 3 Scarab. Fuck! The shading is very nice, though, I will say. I really like that. Wait, what the fuck is that? Why does each vertice have an extra vertice in it? I don't care. That's sick, though. There's also a Reach Dig Site one that's way better looking. Ooh. Oh, right, wait, the Reach one... Or is that the Reach one I'm thinking of? I don't know, I've seen a lot of Halo APCs. Kind of lost track of which one's which. Darksteel, thank you for the 3. Appreciate you.
With autism, Reach release Spire. Boys with autism, Reach Alpha Spire.
That was funny. Poop's useful. Oh, there's nothing in here. Oh, that might be for ass files. UNSC Airlock, UNSC Blast. Why the fuck is there just a whole ass warthog in here? Art EMV. Banshee Destruction, Energy Sword, Forge Helper Objects. Kind of cool. Fuel Rod Test. What is that? Probably just a gun, but I'm curious to see. Oh. Fuel Rod Test. Oh, yeah, look at that. Wait, what the fuck? Are these different variants of the fuel rod? Or is this just when it's firing and they're like testing animations? I presume this is just when it's firing. Kind of cool though. I prefer the Halo 3 fuel rod. Alright, what else we got here? Scott's Hep. Jackal, Mule, Fur, Platform. I highly doubt this platform is going to be anything particularly interesting. Oh, it's the platform from ODST that the turrets use. That's kind of cool. Does that have any animations tied to that Scarab? No, there were no animations exported. I think Zophie just exported the model files. There are some maps, though, that might have some interesting things on them. M35 Temp Gun. This is probably going to be that giant barrel gun, the anti-air human gun, if I had to guess, but like an early version. Whoa, never mind. Wait, that's kind of sick. It's the early version of the BFG, but in Reach. That's kind of sick. And they have a destroyed version of it, too. Look, someone put in the effort. That's cool, man. Early Reach Alpha BFG, where it's just the Halo 3 one, but they cut the fucking legs off of it and cracked its neck 180 degrees around. That's pretty sick. Alright. It's cool to see that even when they're developing stuff, they put in a little effort on the temporary models that they know they won't fully use. What is Eelton? Civilian male, elite captain. I'm good on those. I'm thinking of things that I can use now. What is mag rail? What is a mag rail? Check stream chat for the model. Okay, wait, what the fuck is this? Mag rail. Spartan land metal and mag rail. Interesting. It must be, presumably, it's something that goes on a rail and levitates with magnetism. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this was the one I was thinking of. The Reach APC. The Reach APC goes pretty hard. This thing looks sick. Yeah, they showed these in the dig site release, right? They never, as far as I know, they never released it. Or maybe they did. But it looks great. This is a sick vehicle. Multi-team vehicle. It's got 2 turrets. Presumably the driver controls, like, full-on missiles and stuff. No reaction to that message? Dishonored, if that's what Flaccid looks like to you, I think you might want to hit the doctor up. I'll be honest, that. I don't think it was released because it had no damage states, but they let people try it out at HCS. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's understandable. Damage states are kind of a big deal. Speaking of which, we need to do damage states on the batteries soon. The batteries need feedback, and they need to blow up in cooler ways so players know that they're actually doing stuff. Alright, anyway, settlement elevate. Wait, what is this? Settlement elevator? I don't think that's going to be useful here. Spire has its model that's blown up. What's the AWL rifle? Oh. Wait, this is interesting. There's 2 different variants of the focus rifle here. Different models. They don't have textures enabled on them or anything, but it's like different types of the focus rifle. Some early prototype of it. Looks kind of cool. Interesting. Very interesting. I like that more than vanilla. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, damn, this is really sick actually. Sick ass version of the focus rifle. Hell yeah. Shout out Reach Alpha, man. They were cooking. Bungie was in full gear. Absolutely cooking like crazy during Reach Alpha. What else we got? Banshee Destruction, Energy Sword. I wonder what the early Energy Sword looked like. Maybe it still had that more curvy version from 3? Or did they already start doing that? Alright, there's not even a blade on it? That's fine. Yeah. Definitely hoping for a blade, not gonna lie. Let's see what else we got in here. I'm really hoping I can find something to use as a vehicle pad. The chances of that are extremely low, but it could happen. Phantom test. Meh. Plasma grenade, plasma launchers. A lot of weapons in here. Revenant, saber scenery, scarab test. We already tried that. Sniper. Oh, what about the tuning fork? Does this one maybe have damage states? That'd be nice. I'd be pretty happy if this thing had damage states. I know I already got one of the Reach Alpha damage states for the tuning fork, but I don't think it was from this build. To be honest, I don't know which build this is, because Ovi's just kind of like, I have a Reach Alpha build, here's some cool shit in it. Oh, it does have a damage state. Look, it's all crunchy. I think this is the same one that I already have, though. Yeah, tuning fork. Yeah, so this is the destruction state. This is the fully working one, and this is the blown up one. Which is literally... Oh, and this is the early version when it still had, like, the full wavy version of the, like, CE style thing in the middle. In the vanilla Reach, the tuning fork had, like, a completely different setup of, like, holographic shaders in here. But in this early alpha, they were doing a more Halo CE style one where it was, like, a solid plasma-y, like, connector bit in the middle. You can't really see the destruction here because it's all mostly in the textures other than, like, some of the crunchy bits. But, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a shame in Vanilla Reach we didn't get any destruction states for the Spirit. The Spirit just is completely indestructible, which is kind of sad. So that's most of the stuff from that folder. What about J-Ward? Okay, there's probably maps in there. Mag Rail, main lift. This is 4 kilobytes. That's probably a fucking cube. Scott's Hep. No, we already went through that one. What's CC test? Oh, that's too small to be useful. What is the airlock bent? Like, it's also 6 kilobytes. Back high? What is back high? Weird is such a goofy vehicle? True. Is this just some kind of... Okay, it's literally just a glowing beam. I don't know what I expected. Maybe I need to start opening maps now. Can hunters ride in a spirit and reach your CE? I don't believe so. I don't even think they have animations for it. Monitor cage. Wait, isn't this from the... This is the cut Halo 3 monitor cage from that one Arc cutscene. Yeah, it is. Why do they have this? This is a piece of cut content that's in Halo 3 on the Arc. There's a cutscene that you can still find in the game where you have to rescue Guilty Spark from a cage. And this is where he's stuck in it. Like a little Covenant cage for him. You can actually find the cutscene on YouTube. I think Game Cheat restored that cutscene a long time ago. It's kind of cool. I'm going to find it real quick. Oh, here it is. Halo 3 unused, removed cinematics. Yeah, this is the cinematic right here. This is Game Cheat. He published a video on it. I guess he just forced the mission to play this cutscene. This is back before we had mod tools or anything, so he was doing this shit the old-fashioned way.
On the first Halo, you tried to kill me, take my head.
Our previous encounter was awkward, but your construct had the activation index. You were going to destroy the installation. You did destroy the installation.
I'm going to stop Truth from firing the rings. You have a problem with that?
I have no authority here. I lack protocol save my application to help the Reclaimer complete his stated goals.
Do what I tell you, or it's back in the box. Clear?
Quite.
Get us through that door.
A bit too much dialogue for Chief. Frankly. They cut his dialogue down so much he barely says anything. The Arbiter just sliding over menacingly, dude. It's just fucking... Ooh, spooky. That's cool, though. That's I don't know why that's in the Reach Alpha build, but to be fair, there's a lot of weird old shit that's in some of these builds. They had fucking... all kinds of shit in that one Halo 4 build. Okay, well, since that's all interesting, I guess, I'll switch over to importing maps, because there's a bunch of map files in here. I go through all these folders, see if there's any map files here. Blah, blah. Anything in here? No. Oh, here. M20. Interesting. Bunch of really old versions of these maps. What else do we have here? So there's Boneyard. Boneyard's kind of cool to see. 50 Slayer. So these are all multiplayer. Oh my god, there's so many. What is city.ass? Maybe I'll check that out in a second. Let me see what else we have in here. What is Kiva? Kiva gameplay. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard that term used before. M35. Sky Space. I guess that's interesting. M40 was Sky Ground Level, Sky... So these are interesting. Scarab Town? No way! Is this the old version when they were testing the Scarab driving? Is that in this build? No shot it is. There used to be that you would hijack a Scarab and drive it through New Alexandria. Is this the BSP that they were going to use for that? No, I don't think that's this map. Though this is a great map for a Scarab, there's not enough, like, weird, awkward hills to, like, mess with. No, it just seems to be some kind of random-ass map that they were testing with some rocks and stuff. Well, that's interesting. I was hoping it would be something more interesting than this, but... whatever. I love, too, to see this, how they just chopped the map into different bits until it fit into the game. They were like, yeah, we didn't optimize this terrain at all, so we're just going to chop it into, like, 6 different chunks until the engine lets us import it. That's so funny. Alright, let's see what else they got. I'm really hoping one of these maps has, like, some kind of cool Covenant landing pad. That'd be sick. Oh, wait, what about Poop's Useful? Cove Hallway? No. Oh, wait, maybe Invasion Prefabs. Invasion Prefabs could have some cool stuff. What is Cat's plan? Probably a cinematic BSP for that cave. We'll check it out, though. I want to look at all these. There's some really interesting stuff in here. Delete Phantom isn't colored greener in that deleted cutscene? Oh, true. Yeah, it looks like that cutscene didn't really make it very far. They kind of did like a block out for everything, wrote some dialogue, and then they were like, okay, we'll come back and do it later. And then somebody would, I guess, was just like, yeah, we'll just delete it. This will take a while. This is a big file. Hopefully it has a ton of useful stuff in it, though. I don't know how good any of these assets will look, but if it's already in a file called poops useful, then, you know, maybe it'll actually have some reasonably fixed up stuff. Stuff that maybe even has, like, final reach assets that I can just snag textures over for. And I could use Foundry to just yeet them in. Might take a minute, though. Might take a minute. Still shook that this system works. I'm so happy, guys. I can't tell you. I'm like fucking buzzing with energy at the realization that this new Planetside Halo type shit is working. It's so cool. I never thought we would have a system like this in the map, and I never thought anything like this could ever work. It just continues to blow my mind, like every second that I'm working on this. You are ruining it for me by calling it Planetside Halo. Yeah, I'm sorry, but anybody who's played Planetside properly and knows how fun the game is, knows that that's a fucking incredible game. I'm sorry that you played it once, played it badly, and then had a bad time, but like, if you play Planetside properly, it's fucking awesome. Hate to be that guy, but what is Planetside? It's like fucking like several hundred players are all in a giant scale map, and you have bases kind of like these domes, and you go in there, and depending on like how much energy and resources you have, you can like buy entire like drop ships and things, or like tanks, or you can just go in on foot, and you have these massive scale infantry wars and vehicle wars over like entire different bases, and over the span of the entire real life day, the entire like map will slowly get captured more and more as people decide to like go and just coordinate and team up over the map until you like control an entire map, and then like people can like push back, and it's really sick. It's so cool. It's like this gigantic multi-kilometer map with like drop ships. It's so fun. This is way smaller scale than Planetside. It's badass. It is. It's like, it's so sick. It's one of my dream games. Like, if Halo had a Planetside type mode, dude, oh my fucking god. Sounds good on paper, but actually sucks because of their terrible gunplay and vehicles. No, you're definitely just bad. Is it on Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. I wonder what the daily player count for Planetside is these days. I haven't played it since, like, forever ago. Let me see. Steam charts. What's Planetside 2 looking like? I don't know how many players it's holding on to these days. Let's see, Planetside 2, it's been losing, oh my god. Current player count is tiny. It's only like 500 people. That sucks, dude. What the hell? Planetside 2 is so goated. 11-year anniversary. Unlucky, dude. We need another game like Planetside 2. Holy shit, man, how big is this file? Wonder because the game sucks. They don't advertise it. I haven't seen a Planetside 2 ad in years. It used to get like tens of thousands of players regularly. Yeah, back when I played it, it had like 10,000-ish players on at all times, and it was goated. It was so sick. Dude, please. I don't know how many reach assets are in this map, but it's taking forever to import. Planetside kind of died these last few years. Yeah, it seems like it. There's like only a couple hundred people on it at any given time. How'd they make a Planetside 3? It is old? Yeah, it is old now. But the gameplay is, like, timeless. For any of you guys who are just tuning in and want to see, I do have a full resource collection system working on the map, and it's so sick.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
Bro, why did that capture for blue? Oh, I'm blue team. Duh. Oops, forgot I was on blue team. So now blue team has power level 1. I think I may have accidentally just triggered like 10 different things by spawning in. I'd probably say I reached power level 2. If I can spawn myself some sick-ass vehicles. GTA 6 will be by the time Blender loads. Yeah, this is a crazy. It's still loading. There better be some good assets in here. I think it gets sucks about getting into older games that most of the broader community has already moved on by the time you find it. Yeah, it's a shame. What do you guys think? Right now everything says like insufficient power, but I keep referencing it as resources. But I guess power makes the most sense. And it's like power level 1, power level 2, and everything. So, I'll be fine. You learn so much about game development with Halo mods. Do you think you would ever make your own games? Oh, yeah. No, I would definitely. I've experimented with Unity a little bit. The reason it's so easy and convenient for me to mod Halo is because it's already an established engine with a ton of established assets. So that like speeds up the time it takes for me to make any like game type experiences. But I would very much like to make my own games. It's just challenging to make like a game that will actually be successful. Like indie game dev is very hit or miss. True, because I am not going to spend years of my life on something I'm not 100% committed to. Max units reached. W, dude, this system is so robust. I love it. That instead of Halo, it's that easy. Damn, I didn't realize Green had no brain cells. That's actually wild to me. I thought he at least had common sense. Whoa, what the fuck? I thought this was invasion style poops. What am I looking at here? What is this? Is this like an early version of Boneyard or something? What the fuck is this? Oh no, this is that DLC map, right? The snowy one. Damn, they were working back in the alpha on this level. What in the world? This file was literally called Useful Poops. They lied to me. This is an entire map. A really early version of it, though. That's so cool to see, man. Shit. Oh, I can't use it, though, so I'm out. Damn. Okay, well, we waited all that time for that shit. That was DLC Invasion Prefabs, I believe. Alright, what else we got? Deck poops. Guys, let's look for some deck poops. Breakpoint, yeah. We're gonna find some of our favorite deck poops here, courtesy of Halo Reach Alpha and Zophie. This one should be a lot faster. I don't think it's the region. No, that was Breakpoint for sure. One with the Cov Bomb. Okay, what is this? Ooh, a bunch of Covenant assets. Oh, this is the top of the Corvette. But, like, early versions of it with presumably shitty textures. Ah, god damn it, man. I was hoping I actually had something useful here. These pipes are kind of cool, but other than that, it's kind of shit. Thank you for the tube here. Appreciate it, man.
Why deck poops when you can swab the poop deck?
I like the cut of your jib, Beer McDrinky. It's thoughts like that take us further into the future, making advancements. I'm gonna open city. No, that's probably... Well, there's farm. Farm is in here. That's cool. I really just want to get some cool Covenant shit in here, man. Most of this stuff is ass. I'm gonna go back into useful poops. Poops useful. Prefab testing ground. Prefab place. Spadehorn feedlot. That sounds like a cut area. With some cut. Imposters 30, what the hell is that? Imposters are the low poly models in Reach that are like low, very, very low level of detail models to preserve on resources. Because Reach is pushing graphics so far, they started doing like heavy optimizations that were unique to that game. Prefab testing ground. I guess I could do that. Rock level. None of these seem particularly useful, though. Like, what the fuck? Spadehorns with a cut wildlife? Yeah, it seems to be some kind of, like, feed ground from the first mission. And I'm not sure if I can use any of these things currently. All.ass. You know what? We're going to open that up, let that cook in the background. Other than that, I think it's safe for us to just work on some more vehicles. I think the most important vehicle that we need in the map right now is the Falcon to go alongside the Hornet, because if we get the Falcon at tier 2, then, you know, that'll be nice. Weird question, would it be possible to use Halo Wars assets? Halo Wars assets technically are usable, but they are a decent amount of work to use because you need to fix them up, clean them up, give them better textures, and bring them to higher detail. I would not be against it, though, if I'm being honest. There's some really useful stuff that might be kind of sick. Low-key kind of want to grab... I kind of want to look at the Halo Wars Covenant bases. Like the Halo Wars 1 Covenant bases. I want to see if there's any hope of using them in any meaningful way, to be honest. I feel like there might be some potential if I'm willing to use some of like the Reach textures to clean them up. Does anyone know where I could grab the Halo Wars Covenant base or any of the Covenant base assets from Halo Wars? The Infinite Textures Halo Wars model? Wait, what? Infinite Textures Halo Wars model post the archive? No, what is that? Those are super low poly? Yeah, no, I know they are, but I kind of want to see just how low poly they are. So that way I could potentially, maybe, clean them up. Possibly. Let me see, what are the archive? They used Infinite Textures on Halo Wars assets? Like Halo Wars 2, I would presume? Teleporter pads, yeah, those kind of things I would be interested in, like, seeing if I can clean them up and actually make them usable. Neutral Tower Covenant assets from Halo Wars. Yeah, see, those are the things I'm kind of interested in, because if I, like, just increased their poly count, maintained their general shape, rebuilt a couple pieces where necessary, and then just gave them Halo Reach textures, they could actually be pretty usable. Like, that actually could work. Let's see, Halo Reach Covenant Ship Pack, Infinite Spartan Pack, Flood Pack... Scorpion. Where is the, Halo Wars 2 Banished Structure Pack. Halo Wars 2 UNSC Vehicle Collection. Whoa. They look pretty good. Why do they look so good? There's no way they're going to look that good in game. What is this? AI upscaled textures. Sometimes it makes a difference, sometimes it doesn't. Interesting. They look great in Blender, but in Halo 3, they're probably not going to look nearly as good. Halo Wars 1 shader and buildings. Interesting. Okay, they're all UNSC buildings, though. I'm gonna see if I can find them somewhere else here on the archive in case somebody's uploaded them. Shaders and buildings, Halo Reach. Let me search in this channel really quick in asset packs. Halo Wars. Okay, well that just didn't help at all. You can't really search main posts. It searches everything. I'm looking still. I would show you guys. I just don't want to leak Discord. I'm not seeing any Halo Wars Covenant stuff. It might be really far back, though. Add pylons from Reach. Pylons? What do you mean pylons? Halo Reach Tyrant. There's a bunch of Halo Reach assets. Excuse me. Holy crap. Dude, the UNSC Colossus from Halo Wars would actually go so crazy. Excuse me. Not you. Pushing the upload download channel or asset pack? I'm looking at the asset pack channel. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm sniffling like crazy. Maybe you can pull the models from the files off the Steam version. I don't pull anything from Halo Wars, so frankly, I'm not entirely sure how I would even do it. Coax, thank you for the 2!
Check your DMs for HW Covey from Halo Archive.
Ooh! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely have to like retexture these and probably make them a little higher poly, but this looks good. First release, armatures included. Some meshes are parented, some are not. Some textures are upscaled, some are not. It wasn't making a difference in most cases. The colors are not game accurate. Dude, I am snagging the fuck out of these. These could be really great. I do think these could be really great. We have barracks. Damn, these are some big-ass files. Mega turrets are a gigabyte. They definitely upscaled those. Heavy factory, light factory. Where's the... Is it temple? Which one would be the main base? Barracks, builder, heavy factory, light factory, shield, socket, supply depot. I'll just start downloading some of them. Okay. So I'll try first the supply depot, see how that looks. It's getting about 2 megs per second. Let's do barracks. Heavy factory. I don't know what temple is. I'll try builder. Interesting, dude. We might get some really cool shit here in a second. There's scroll wheel. Oh, the ticking noise? No, it's my fan. It has one of those little metal little strings that you pull, and when it's on fast, the whole fucking fan vibrates and spins, and it like wiggles it. Might actually be able to fix that. I think the little light on it's just a bit loose. Dum da dum. Okay, let me see. I think we're good on the first one. So I got the supply depot. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum-dum. Why is there another zip in here? Oh, probably the upscaled textures. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. I'm going to import the supply depot. We'll take a look at it. Interesting. Well, the downside to it is that the textures are, like, heavily baked in here. I definitely wouldn't be able to just, like, use something like this very easily. Fan string is making a noise at 279 BPM. That should not be the case. Yeah, I guess the only downside here is that I really can't like add trims and textures by splitting the model because they painted everything very carefully. guess this is fine. This isn't what I wanted, though. I wanted to see if I could grab, like, the main base or, like, a pad or something. Is builder completed? Where is it? Oh, there it is. What else do we want? I guess I could try Temple. I'm pretty sure Temple's another spot. Where is the actual... Is it Barracks? Maybe it's Barracks. Okay, I'll try this. I'm going to put the Builder in. I think Builder is the correct one I was after. Supply depot, builder. Okay, we'll try the builder now. Loading, loading. Citadel.blend, open. There we go. Okay, so this is the actual one I was after. It's certainly interesting. You have a little place for vehicles to spawn in. I definitely don't think I could actually use this, but it's not half bad. What does this shading on this look like? What am I doing? I'm looking at Halo Wars assets right now, just seeing if there's anything that is, like, actually reasonably usable. Use one of the empty landing pads. I mean, these aren't landing pads, technically. These are, like, resource building pads. Supposed to put a whole ass building on it. But, like, yeah, I could use these. They're extremely low poly, but you really wouldn't even notice that much in-game. That said, I think I would have to pretty heavily edit this and retexture it. And the downside there is, like, I don't really have good access to textures. I'd probably have to do some wacky shit in like, Substance Painter to clean this up and make it work properly. It is possible, though. I would just have to very much retexture it manually. Could put some basic Halo Reach metals here, cut some black normal map lines into them, put some kind of patterned silver metal here, paint that in properly just like it is here. And, I mean, it's doable. I could use something like this, but before I make any decisions like that, I absolutely need to see what the other buildings look like. I need to see, especially, like, the aerial vehicle one. If he did that, then we wouldn't be able to get into the spire other than flying. Oh, you mean put this down? Yeah. No, that's true. So the barracks, I presume the barracks are not going to be that usable. Oh, I don't even see textures on this. Does it have textures? Oh, it does. Okay. And it has an interior, right? Sort of. It's like this hatch, which technically opens. It'd be like... And you could see stuff come out. Could use, like, this could be the AI spawner, actually. Could have this be an animated device machine and have the AI come out of it. That would be kind of cool. And, like, realistically, as much as I usually say that I wouldn't want to, like, retexture these or anything, it actually wouldn't be that bad. Like, I hate to say it, but this is not terrible. That's the infantry spawn. You should look at the factory. Yeah, true. True, true. Don't these move too? Don't these, like, all just, like, open up? Yeah, they kind of do. But this is actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's not too bad. It's actually doable, weirdly enough. Let's see what else we got. You said that's the barracks. I don't know. Is it heavy factory? There's light factory and heavy factory. I'm not really sure which one's which, frankly, but we'll find out. Sorry, I'm just loading it up. Give me a sec. So I put heavy factory into there. Okay, that's done. And then I do light factory. Like, if these are worth it, I will consider adding them. It might be cooler. Currently, the little ODST pad is fine. It's not bad by any means. All right, let's look at the light factory first. Ooh, this is cool. I haven't seen these things in so long. Is this the aerial one for air vehicles? Barracks is the infantry factory, right. This is a light factory for... I'm going to guess this is for air vehicles. I don't know where the main vehicle ones would be, but this looks like... That's the summit, yeah. Looks pretty sick. I like the design a lot. It's crazy that it's as low poly as it is. You really can't tell with how the shading is done. This is where the issues arise. A lot of Halo Wars stuff on the bottom just like straight up does not connect. I would have to like modify it. This is the aerial vehicle factory. It is cool. I like it. I do like it. This is maybe if I wanted to, I could add like this as like a Banshee spawner or something, right? That'd be kind of cool. What else? Let's try the heavy factory real quick. I think this is for ground vehicles. Yeah, this looks like it's for ground vehicles. Damn, this is a great design. I really like this one. And then this gate absolutely has the wrong texture. I refuse to believe that's the correct texture for it. No shot that's the right texture. The shield is missing? Is it? Is this really the right texture? Did they just like not bother with it? I guess you would never really be able to tell anyway at like RTS scale. Is there supposed to be a giant shield here? Check stream chat again. I dropped a design update for the spawn pads. Oh, bet. Let me check it out. Did a quick mock-up in Forge. Ooh, this does look cool. This is a nice design. Not bad, not bad. It feels a little bit UNSC-esque. But I like the idea of having like these extra bits and things on the side. They kind of like make it feel a bit more important, factory-like and imposing. So that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I remember it has a shield. That sounds about right. It looks like it should have a shield. I'm going to take some inspiration from this. I really like this. Appreciate you sending this. Excuse me. Honestly, I hate to say it, but like I low-key want to like put this in Halo 3's fidelity just for the sake of it. I know that sounds stupid, but like it could be kind of sick. Like maybe even just keep the normal map. Like, hold on, let me go to the shading folder for this. Excuse me. If I took the... That's the specular. That's some kind of color channel. What if I delete this? Yeah, the normal map on this is pretty good. I wouldn't necessarily change... Oh, but the hexagons are baked into the normal map. No. This map would be unapologetically Halo Wars. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Frankly, I'm not against that by any means. I'm just like, these look great. I just don't know how useful it would be to have stuff like this. Hexagons? No, I mean, the hexagons look good here. In, like, worst case scenario, I could turn them into Voronoi noise. Jesus, that's so hard to pronounce for me. It's not bad, though. I would definitely have to like clean up a bunch of stuff, add some extra UV areas, that kind of thing, yada yada. But no, it's pretty doable. Pretty doable. Shove it into the map as scenery just to see how it looks in game. I mean, I would have to convert the textures over a bit, but yeah, that's doable. I recall CE mod uses Halo War structures and sections for admission, so it's doable. Yeah, I mean, the real challenge is just getting it to look good. That's, I think, the real challenge. Let's remove unused slots and remove unused slots. Remove unused slots. Okay, so that brings us down to like 4 textures. No, 3, because 26 is used multiple times. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the pad beneath. So 26 is the glowy material, then we have 1. $25.1. Maybe this one needs $25.1 as well. Nope. That one just needs a new texture. I've been cooking and working on a model for something called the core. Ooh, I want to check that out. What is it for? Is it for anything, or are you just working on it because it's a cool design? Yeah, realistically, shouldn't these things be, like, out more? Does that even make sense? Shouldn't these be, like, here? You know what? Whatever. You can get the Halo Wars building to work, it'll be so awesome. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. And they have, like, I don't think they're set up for their correct animations, but there is, like, animated pieces here. I don't know if they bothered to... Oh, this one sort of works. I don't know what this one's for, but... I have no idea how these animate, but they might do some cool animation stuff. What are these even for? So that one just has like the whole entire... I think this is a mostly stationary structure. I don't know though, why don't we try putting this in the game, see what it looks like. I don't want to get people's hopes up. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. So if I wanted to put this in game, I need to get rid of the... Well, I guess I could keep the structure actually. Moving in coaching. All right, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. I'll give these things some names. So like, we'll do this here. The main material on this we'll call. I'm gonna give it a simple name. HW1 Cov Pad HW1 because that's the actual pad material. Cov Pad. Or no, Cov Emis HW1. Then on the next part we have Cov Factory HW1. And then this one should also be the lights if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the same one, but they just weren't merged together. We delete the light. So we have Cov Factory, Cov Light, and then this one should also be Cov Light. I guess that's what, like 3 materials for this whole thing? That's nothing. In the future, I would like to make that actually like way better, but where's that high poly model from? This is not a high poly model. This is low poly as fuck. The artists are just really good at texturing to make it look good. Now, this thing is super low poly. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just take this. I'm going to call this Factory. This is going to be Factory Emis. This is Factory Door. This is Cov Pad. And I'm not going to give them any regions. I'm just going to have them all work. We're going to parent it to our armature. I'm not even going to bother giving it a collision model or anything right now. I just want to see how it looks in game. And we'll just put it in the game. Straight from Halo Wars, straight from Halo Wars. Okay. Frankly, I don't even know if this is worth it, but if I can make it look good, I'll be happy with that. That would be cool. I've been summoned. Yes, I'm trying out some Halo Wars assets. We're going to see what the Halo Wars factory looks like in Halo 3. Probably not even close to good enough for my standards, but after that, I will possibly retexture the whole damn thing. Maybe. Alright, so thank you for the 3, Mateus. Appreciate it, dude.
When's the low poly stream? Where you wear a low poly costume of yourself?
Somebody tell me how to make a low poly costume out of myself. I'll do it. That's objectives. I'm going to do a folder in here called Halo Wars 1. And this is going to be factory. And we'll throw this in here. Do the same thing over here. Objects, levels, multi. Here's our map. And I'm just going to very quickly... Yo, Gabe! Holy fuck! 4 years of Gabe! I did not see that shit coming. Thank you very much for the fucking 4 years, dude! Thank you very much. 4 years. Where's my free vanilla milkshake? I can give you a free tour of the mod and how fucking crazy nuts it looks right now. Fortunately, that might be the best I can do at the moment. Continental dual strip A. Purple. Give me thank you for the 5!
I sent a screenshot. It is A for a project. I just don't want to get people's hopes up if I end up dropping THR project, so I'm not gonna say what for.
Okay, that's valid. Valid. Ooh, oh, spooky. What the hell is that? It's a fucking eyeball. It's creepy. It's like a... Is this a fucking angel? It looks like a biblically accurate angel that's being contained. That's cool. Reminds me of this creepypasta I read one time. Chained Ophilim. Holy shit, am I cultured, man. Let's go. Okay, wait, we have Cov Pad Shell. So I guess the real downside of this will be that the materials will all look the same. We won't get any material differentiation like we do out of this. It's probably all just going to be shiny, regardless of the color and everything. So we'll have to give it a try. Anyway, Cov Pad Shell is going to become... what did I call it? Cov Pad Halo Wars 1 for at least one of the materials. And then it was Cov Factory Halo Wars 1. Cov Factory, Halo Wars 1. And then the last one was like Cov Emiss, Halo Wars 1. And I think that was all the materials. This thing has like fucking no materials. It's entirely reliant on just how damn good they are at this. Alright, cool. Well, we have the materials, so now it'll look terribly ugly. Probably will look super ugly until I give it actual high definition textures in a higher poly model, but let's try it. Render, objects, levels, multi, huge towers, Halo Wars 1. Factory, draft? Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm going to give it a little scenery tag, so we can just spawn it in. Model tag as well. Where's the piece of scenery? I think the, I'll just use the... Oh, dude, this thing's scale is going to be so off. I didn't even try to scale it right. Fuck. Whatever. The factory is... See objectives, pad. We'll grab the scenery and model tag from that. Go into here. Call these both factory. And before I even bother looking at this in game, it's probably gonna be the size of like Master Chief's shoe is gonna be my presumption here. So let's do tools, quandary mesh, foundry. No, I need Halo tools. We want scale model, Halo 3, vehicle, Wraith. And I need a Wraith to comfortably fit inside this thing. Oh! I cannot stress comfortably enough. This thing needs to be rather large. That's a reasonably appropriate size for this thing, I would say. Unrelated, I'm actually surprised you knew what no-film is. I know some things. You'd be surprised. Beer, thank you for the 2!
Wow, that was really tiny at first.
That's what they always say. Not to me. Obviously. Also, Drake stream chat? Okay, 1 second. Let me hook this up and spawn it in real quick. Then be disappointed in its appearance. Alright, this is gonna look really stupid at first, so just don't worry too much about it. I'm expecting it to look terrible. There's really no other way around that. I don't have any textures set up for it. Factory! It looks less terrible than I expected, if I'm being honest. Shading's a little wonky, though. That's what the normal map is for, though. As a normal map, it still is going to look a little wonky, but it would probably look a little better. Can we add the shield door and power cable to the factory? I could add anything to this. But I'm just doing this as a test. We might not get anything out of this. It's entirely possible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that looks really good in-game. That looks really, really good in-game. The colors are completely different than what we have here. I like that shield on it a lot. That's really cool. Thank you for the 2, David Jones. What the hell's up?
There's like 100 of these, but I'm about 75% done with the prep for my ODST Pistol Hero Pro.
Ooh!
My character will be using it in the short im shooting next month.
It's already next
After
month?
This, I have to make a fucking wombat cockpit.
What?
Wish me luck.
Wombats don't even have cockpits. Thank you for the 2. Let me see. Let me see this shit. Ooh, wait, that's coming out really nice. Check this shit out, dude. Davy Jones is cooking. It's almost there, dude. It's only missing like one piece from what I can discern. That's hella clean, man. Damn. I know you've been like planning to work on this forever now. That's so sick, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want one of these. I want one of them shits. That's so cool. What the fuck, dude? Okay, okay, wait, I'm getting distracted, though. I mean, that was worth getting distracted over, to be fair, but... It's time. We're going to look into the textures for these beautiful factories. Figure out which one it is that we're going to actually use for this, because, God, I have no fucking clue right now. Finally, the pointer is becoming real. So much work. Oh, I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it at all. I'm excited for you, though. I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing it, frankly. Okay, let's take a look at our textures. I hope that you are satisfied with the results, frankly. Now, what are we looking at here? Some kind of color texture. Presumably got some data in the channels for it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just weirdly orange and blue. Some kind of special reflectivity. Do have a very lovely normal map. Let's do that first. I'm going to export this. Okay, we got our Z-Bump factory in. So I presume this is the diffuse map. Let me see, do they all have grunge? It looks like they do all have grunge on them. This is... I'm not really sure what this is. It looks like it would be tied to the shader in some way. Maybe... Let me look at that screenshot in game, see what those areas are. Who sent me a screenshot of it in game earlier? Oh, here. So looking at it this way, it looks like around the edges, maybe it's an extra bit of reflectivity around the edges there. Like it's an additive part of the specular. But if that's the case, would it be a subtractive part? Because I don't know what these are. At the very least, this looks like a specular map. Unless this is the specular map. I think this might be the specular map, but it's using a special type of specular. I could try this for the specular map, because it looks like the metals are darker, which is pretty much what you would want. So let's use the red channel from this for the specular map. I'll go over to this. We can call this the diffuse map. And I can shove that into the alpha here. And that'll give us, hopefully, some decent results. Okay. Now let's run the bitmaps command. Okay, right before we do, I actually have to put those bitmaps into the correct folder, because I don't think there is one right now. So we're going to make a little bitmaps folder, throw those in there, and then we run the command. So, ZBrush bitmap. Those look fine. So first things first, we do need to do the covenant pad as well. But I just want to see if this works and looks good at all, frankly, because it might not. With this setup, it is iffy whether or not I will actually like our base map for our factory will now be Covenant Factory. I'm going to delete the detail map for now. And then for our Z-bump, okay, we got that. I don't know how this is going to look, but oh shoot, it actually looks kind of good. Is this because of the upscaling? I don't even know if I'm using the upscale texture. This is nice. It actually looks fucking nice, man. Even on foot, it's not bad. The normal map really saves it, man. The normal map really saves it. I'm shocked. I didn't think it would look this good. It's not perfect, don't get me wrong. There's really no differentiation in the color. There's supposed to be like some dark areas here, but they're all shaded the same way. Technically, I can change that a little bit with textures, but I'm pleasantly surprised. Will I make a short about this? Maybe. I'm not really planning on it, frankly. I suppose I could, though. Now, let me see. We also have to get the textures for the Covenant pad, which I don't know where those would be. Builder? Would the builder have the textures? Oh, maybe they're packed into the blend file. Hold on, let me see. Cov pad, shading. No way, are these also packed into the... Oh no, they use a file called socket. Okay, and they are packed textures. Alright, let me unpack. I'm gonna unpack all the textures. And then we're gonna load up all the textures in Photoshop. Alright, we got them. So first things first. Ooh, the colors are very different here. But that's fine, we don't use that one anyway. So here's our normal map. Let's just flip the blue channel so it looks a little nicer. Sweet. I'm gonna export this out to... Where did I put the bitmaps? Heavy Factory bitmaps? Okay, this will be... pad Z-bar. Thank you for the 5, Demon! Appreciate it, man.
Hey, hear me out. If you add the summit, it's perfectly shaped for a vampire. Maybe vampire.
True. I was looking at that. I noticed that it's like literally just the vampire. Okay, this is the diffuse, right? Because I think for this one, there was the gray one. The gray one, I believe, was the diffuse, but this one doesn't have any gray ones. Was it the SP on the prior one that was gray? Yeah, I think I used like the red channel. No, because it was all gray before. Unless I'm tripping. This is specular. Which means this would be the diffuse. Hold on. I'm confusing myself. Oh yeah, the diffuse was gray on the previous one, but for whatever reason the diffuse on this one has color. That's going to totally throw it off, I imagine. Well, I could give it a try anyway. So we'll take the diffuse, then I think they used the red channel for specular before. Or did I use blue? See, now I don't even remember. I like the contrast that the blue channel has. It's like a very high contrast. Green's kind of balanced. But this one has a lot of the shell specular, so I'll just use this. This will be our diffuse texture, so we'll use that. Dun, 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 dun. We'll call this pad diffuse, and we'll import those real quick. And then we can just take our pad texture and hook it up. Easy peasy. I have no idea if this will look good though, so... Well, it's very uniformly colored and uniformly shaded, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Let me double check that there's not something I can do for the colors. Oh, you know the albedo color is set to black. What if I do that? No, I kind of liked it before, actually. Now it looks weird as fuck. You can tell that it's trying to have color and also failing to have color. That's a decent contrast, I suppose. Not offensively ugly. Oh, game textures for the factory and stream chat to use for reference. Oh, thank you. Well, these are the raw text. Oh, no, these are upscaled, I think. Oh, you know, I don't even have the glowy bits. Wait, we can't even say whether we hate it or like it until we add the glowy bits. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Because that's a phenomenal accent piece that really should be in. So, for this one, no bump mapping, no specular mask, diffuse only, environmental mapping, none, self-illumination simple, blend mode opaque, parallax off, everything off, albedo color white, no textures, no detail maps. And then we just increase the self-illum color to a nice covenant blue. Give ourselves an illumination intensity of like 5. Ooh. More. More. Ooh. A little more. I need some bloom on that. Ah. Besides this fucked up door with terrible textures, that looks good. Why does that look good? I'm saying, I gotta say, it's gotta be the normal map, dude. The normal map is fucking carrying the hell out of this right now. If this thing didn't have a normal map that was like rounding off the edges visually, this would not pass for what it is. It's definitely the high poly to low poly bake normal map on this that actually looks good. Which sucks because I really cannot edit this because of that. I just can't. It won't look good. You can get rid of the crossbar. I definitely would get rid of the crossbar here. And obviously there's like this interior here with no textures that looks terrible, but as far as an outside building goes, this is actually really sick. I think the only thing I would do is maybe lower the brightness of the shaders. I like that there's color differentiation, but also they kind of become pale. What if I instead take the diffuse coefficient to like 0.5 on the pad? What if the diffuse coefficient is 0, actually? What does that do? Does that just completely remove the diffuse? Okay, yeah, that just actually causes there to be no diffuse map. Which is not what I want, actually. I feel like the diffuse was kind of important here. Yeah, the diffuse definitely adds something to it. Let's do like 0.25, so we get a little bit of color in it. About 0.5. It's just kind of this stuff, because I think that's a diffuse only detail. Let me see. Diffuse coefficient 0. Do we lose that detail? Kinda, yeah. But I hate to say it, I feel like it looks better. You know, it definitely looks better with diffuse, but the coloration is too bright. What if, is it the same if I just set its color to black? Yeah, it does the exact same thing. Okay, in that case, I'll probably try to just keep the diffuse coefficient a little lower. At like 0.5. Are you trying to make all the Halo Wars base buildings in Halo 3 or just specific ones? I'm kind of just testing to see if they even look good. If they're even usable. Because if they're usable, then that's kind of sick, and I would like to use them. Like, for example, imagine instead of this arbitrary ODST pad here, what if there was, like, the dedicated Halo Wars base in its place, where the AI spawned in? That could be kind of cool. Like, I think it would actually look cooler to have the Halo Wars base. Frankly. Oh, you know what? Wait, what if I just realized, if I take the albedo color from the raw texture, what if I just, like, purplified it? Excuse me. Purple. Or kind of like a purplish blue. Oh, wait a minute. Darkening it might have been the move, actually. Maybe I had too much specular. No, I kind of like the specular when it was all the way up, but it just seemed to brighten everything a bit too much. They're both at 0.5. Okay, that's both at 0.5. What about both at 1? Yeah, just way too bright, to be honest. Albedo specular tint blend. 0.35. What if I do 1? Terrible. Go from 1 to 0. Terrible. 0.5. Back to its original value. And then both values darker. Both values darker does kind of hit nicely. Oh my god, it looks better than expected. It looks a lot better than expected. I'm gonna be so real. And then, okay, see the pad on the bottom is kind of dark. What I'll do is I'm going to copy these settings over. So I change the diffuse color of this thing to purple. And then I have the, boom. Yeah, see, we still retain some of the extra color details while still getting nice purple reflections and slightly darker colors out of everything. Kind of sick. No, honestly, it has no right looking this good. This is actually a really great object. Like, I could put this in the map and not feel bad about it being low poly. Vehicles and assets and stuff are another story, but this is a reasonably good structure. Like, I actually really like it. It's definitely the Halo 3 material system that's doing a lot of the work, but frankly, I think the normal maps are just so damn good. This looks awesome. It needs some fixing, frankly, but it's not bad. I'm going to delete the gate, though. I'm sorry, but this gate is horrendous. I hate it. I don't think it's doing anything. If there's a big shield here instead, like how they're supposed to be, W, but this fucking atrocious door is killing me. Have I forgot about my Kilimanjaro map? No, it's just done. Kilimanjaro AI War is sick, but I finished it a long time ago. Okay, yeah, without that door, that is so much better. It would be nice if I could retain some of the silver metallic accents in here, frankly, but I just don't know if that's something that I could realistically do. Unless... No, yeah, it would look kind of weird because the geometry isn't really set up quite for it. One of the downsides of having all the textures baked in. You say frankly literally every second? I didn't know that. Alright, my bad. Shit. Surely. Surely I don't say frankly every 30 seconds. Man, this thing is not bad. Could use it. It's a little... It's got some
Blue
stuff.
team is now at power level 1.
It honestly... I think it might be a little too big. I think I might shrink this down a touch. Mateus, thank you for the 2.
Yes, but don't call me Shirley.
I'll call you whatever the fuck I want. Unless you're uncomfortable with that. Thank you for the fiber beer.
The shield door has similar shaders to the ones on Snowbound. Maybe you could use those, or at least something close.
Shield door is the same as... Wait, that was way too blue. I need to lighten that up real quick. Well, that's not bad. It's a little too low. Yeah, I was thinking the Snowbound doors actually, they're very similar to the Forged Shield doors that I've used before for texturing stuff. I hate the inside of this thing. That's really my only complaint, is that they just didn't even need to bother modeling the inside, so it's super ugly, but I guess it could be worse. It looks really nice, at the very least. Like, I'm pretty pleased with that. I don't know if I'll use it 100%. It'll take some cleanup if I do, and I'll probably have to do some manual textures on the inside, but could be worse. Could be worse. For sure, use that for the heavy vehicles. Yeah, I suppose I could. Could you tweak the model letter? Oh, 100%. 100%. Looks very natural in Halo 3. Yeah, it's not bad. They work. I mean, that's the beauty of Halo Wars' art style, is it's basically just a cartoony version of Halo 3's art style. Honestly, I would rather use this for the AI spawner than any of these spawners. Can you bring the other buildings real quick? I couldn't do it real quick, but I could bring them in. I mean, here's the difference between it in Blender and it in game. It's hardly like a direct comparison, but... I feel like, it obviously has a lot more detail here, but I feel like in game it looks substantially better. The only downside really is those metals. We're losing the gray metals, they're just becoming dark purples with this current shader setup. Swap to saying, honestly, bro, can you stop fucking micro-analyzing my fucking speech, please? Yeah, this thing is cool looking, but like, kind of it. I don't know how the fuck I would use this for any Covenant vehicles. It's a great design. I really like it, but like, how would this be useful? Not even just for Covenant vehicles, but for if I wanted to spawn a Hornet. Where is that motherfucking landing? Spawn a Phantom? Where is that going? Like, try the supply pad next. Oh shoot, I don't even know if I downloaded the supply pad, did I? What would that be? Oh, we also have shields. There's socket? What the fuck is socket? I don't know, I'll download that. I don't think I have it. I did barracks. I did builder, heavy factory, light factory. The only thing I don't have is shield. Did I get supply depot? I did get supply depot, right? Yeah, supply depot, builder, barracks, light factory, heavy factory, socket. I think that was the last one I needed. Let me see here. Oh, it's literally just a build pad. It's the empty one. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. What does the empty build pad look like? Wow! What a revelation! It's literally exactly what it looks like. This could be a good way to spawn vehicles, I guess. The problem is it's so flat. The terrain below it would need to be perfectly flat. Kind of defeats the whole purpose. Stretch it downwards? I don't think that's going to look as good as you think it will. Thank you for the two, Mateus.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wowee. Whoa. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you for so much for the two. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that ain't happening. It's not a bad pad, though. I mean, even seeing it in game, it's decently cool looking, I guess. Could probably fit a Pelican. A Phantom, maybe. And then, of course, everything is built atop it, so, like, it makes sense. Where's the... Let me look at some more really quickly. The barracks one's kind of cool, too. Let me compare which ones I have to this. So I have barracks, builder, heavy factory, light factory... Don't have mega turret, don't have shield, then I have socket, supply depot. I didn't get temple. What is temple? Did I get temple? No. Let's see if that one looks any good. Ooh. This is a resource one, right? That's pretty sick. For set dressing, but no practical use? Yeah, true. It's sick, though. Isn't this the power one? Doesn't this give you power? Oh, yeah, temple level 2, temple level 3.
Unironically, after Permafrost is done, if you ported and fixed up all of the Covenant/UNSC/Forerunner structures to H3, you'd have the entire community throwing praise and money at you to release the raw files to your GitHub, lol.
Probably not wrong about that. But it would take a lot of work, frankly. That ain't easy. That is not easy. Oh my god, Green, shut the fuck, this fucking guy. I'm gonna microanalyze everything, rejected system. Cool, thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks for making me aware of my speech constantly. I'm gonna do the same to you. I think you'll really like it. Alright, so this is level 1, and we gotta move the build pad up here. Build pad goes underneath everything. Delete the lights, camera, lights. So level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 3 looks especially cool. It's honestly a great texture. Definitely some upscaling artifacts, maybe? Gotta be upscaled. This is way too good to not be upscaled. It is sick though. For like, yeah, who was saying it earlier that like this is great for set dressing? I hardcore agree with that. I wonder if any of these are set up. Sort of. They're like auto weight painted or something. I'm not even sure. Do these move? Oh yeah, this piece like moves. I guess. Not really sure how. But apparently it moves. No interior structure, so I'm not really sure what it would do, frankly. God damn it, man. Why did he have to say something? I hate green so much. Where would this go? Would it, like, come out of the ground or something? You can't really do a whole lot with it. Thank you for the 2, Zeno. Appreciate it, man.
To be fair, literally anything regarding modding on this scale is hard work, but we see what kind of crazy shit you do when you get a spark of inspiration.
I try.
We believe in you, Goku. You have to believe in yourself and the heart of the cards.
Thank you. You're so right. Okay, wait, so level 3 just has an additional thing on top of level 2. And level 2 just has... Well, okay, level 2 actually just has a completely different model. It's cool, though. I don't really know if I would do anything with this. Again, it looks cool, but... what the fuck would I do with this? I don't even know. Delete level 2, keep level 3. I just don't even know what I would use it for.
Imagine, you could use that for tier 1, 2 and 3 power instead of the generators if you wanted to save some space.
True. Wait a minute. This is a Covenant shell mask. This is where there's supposed to be purple shell. The white area is the inverse of that. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, tier 1, 2, and 3 power could look good for that. I kind of like that they're all individual generators, but it might be nice if I did some sick-ass animations for it instead. I can feel like I have a shield generator. That's a voice line you don't get to hear anymore. Okay, so I could use this for something in Halo 3. Let me try this really fast. Cov pad. If I set the specular mask, not the specular mask. What is it? Two-lobe Fong. Oh my god, they only have good for wait, two-lobe Fong tint map. I know what this does. I think all it does is reduce specularity. Fuck! That's not what I wanted. What about this? No. I tried this on the Scarab once, I think. Fuck, that sucks. The tint map, I think... What if I tried this? It does work. Wait, it does work. It does work. It does work. It does work. I think I can possibly do this. I'm gonna try something. If I took the RGB mask for this, and this is white because it's supposed to be recolored. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna invert this texture. I'm gonna export it into the game. I'm just gonna see what happens if I use it as a tint mask, just like as is. Hold on, I might be cooking. Let me see here. This is going to be a test. It's not going to look good right away, but it might actually open the door for something kind of big. What happens? Okay. The result is we get bright reflections here that are all white, basically. I'm going to try something else. I'm going to do a hue saturation. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to hide it. I'm going to put a white texture here. Now I'm going to do a purple texture. I lied. A nice, powerful purple like that. That'll be this color. I'm going to give it a mask. This is going to be the mask. So that's going to be the shell reflectivity. Just as a test, I feel like this should work. For everything else beneath it, it should be a bright white type reflectivity. I have no idea if this is actually going to work. I don't know if this actually takes color, or if it's just going to be an on-off black-white mask situation. But I swear I saw color peeking through on this. Holy shit, that colored it super purple, and everything else is just like a pale white. Wait, and then if I, just as a test, set the albedo color back to white, it's got generic white metallic reflection, so I can use these tint masks, like, actually use them to color this, like, properly. Holy shit, this is kind of awesome. Right now, we have the normal specular color, which is this nice blue, and then we have the glancing specular color, this is purple. Okay. I'm going to copy this color here. 90, 210, 177. And this will be the, what was this, normal or glancing? This is normal specular. Okay. Pad normal tint. For the other color, which is the glancing specular, it's 130, 70, 243. So that's a nice purple like that. We'll call this shell glancing. Shell normal. Dude, if this works, actually, this would be so sick. This will basically just give me full control over what has color here, there, and everywhere. And I don't even have to worry about the actual original. Let's pad normal tint. Actually, let me save this to a PSD. Call it pad tint. save it to a TIFF of normal tint, had glancing tint. Okay. Let's find out if this works. So our specular normal becomes normal tint. Our specular glancing becomes that. Ooh. It's not perfect by any means, but it's kind of there. Let's see if there's any values I can change here. I made it a lot stronger. The reason I'm doing this is because these metals here should not be getting purple type reflections on them. In fact, I'm going to take this base color that we use for our specular, and I'm going to set it to white. So I have those saved so I can go back to them. What happens if I do that? Holy shit, I get full control over every part of the specular mask with color. So it's using white standard metal reflections for all that, and then it's using my 2 specular colors I provided in the texture. If I were to take the diffuse down really low, it's not purple enough, frankly. I think it's decent though. Like, these areas are pretty good. I just need the color to be more intense and vibrant. Oh, 100%. I need gold there. I know there's supposed to be a gold color there. Perhaps... I don't think these are supposed to be blue. Wait, let me look at the reference image on Discord again. Pretty much everything is like a gray or blue, and then there's like that one bit of gold right here. So yeah, it's all kind of purple. There is that little bit that's like a slightly off color, but everything here is just kind of a dark gray metal, shiny gray metal. I think even that middle bit is supposed to be shiny gray as well. It's pretty good, pretty standard. That's also supposed to be gray. It's the only part that's gold is this. So all things considered, this is pretty good. This is so interesting. I didn't know that I had the capabilities of doing this. I'm gonna bring the diffuse texture in really quick so that I can, holy shit, this is a much higher resolution texture, isn't it? Right, so mask-wise, we have this and this for the shell, and everything else is currently a very white color. If I were to draw myself a fancy little vector like this, and I realistically, I would have to do this manually on everything, but I'm willing to put in the work if it looks good or if it's worth adding more detail to this, because I cannot easily make this look as good as it needs to be. If I were to go into Substance Painter, like, I don't have the source files, and things like the hexagonal pattern are already fully baked into this, and I just literally cannot edit those. So that means the normal map has to have those hexagons baked in as perfectly as they are, and I just, without access to those, I would literally have to, like, do so much more
You're
work.
so
Thank you for the
interesting
2!
and so intense and vibrant.
I can't tell if that's ironic, but thank you for the kind compliments. Alright, so there's our gold area. Does everything else need to be... Everything else is kind of like a bluish color, right? What even is that? It's kind of like a dark bluish gray. I'll leave it be, I suppose. It's not too bad. I'll take that, then I'll put it under a all black thingy. Thank you for the 2, Mateus. Appreciate it.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I suppose it'd be nice. Alright, new layer with the gold color. Mask with our little bit there, which gives a nice gold reflectivity color, which could theoretically offset that. And now that it's on a mask, we'll do... So normal, let me double check. Which color had the most impact? Alright, so glancing is kind of the off color, off to the side color. So what I would do probably for this is have it be gold normal. No, this will be gold glancing, and then maybe I could do a lighter type color for gold normal. And you know what I'll need to do for this? In order to organize this properly, we'll do a glancing section, which will have this and this. And that way I can like kind of hide them as needed. And then we'll have a normal section with these in it. And then, just to spice things up a little bit... Oh, my eyes. Since glancing and normal are the same right now, the reflectivity on this is kind of boring and stupid and ugly and everybody hates it. So instead, for the direct facing on, we'll have this be metal glancing. Put that into there. Wait, right? No. Yeah, metal glancing, and then we'll make this color kind of a dark gray. Maybe we'll do like a bluish gray for the metals. Would you be able to use 3 or reach textures if you had to? Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't see why not. Let me look at the Phantom metal really quick, because the Phantom has a great metallic sheen to it that I'm going to absolutely steal the fuck out of right now. Objects, vehicles, Phantom. Phantom shaders. I need the Phantom metal, dull metal. So these are the Phantom colors. And what is this one? The specular tint, and then Fresnel being like kind of offset. So this would be the equivalent of like this, the normal. So I'll put normal as 156, 193, 205. 156, 193, 205. So that'll be our normal glancing for the metal. And then down here... Or no, wait, that wouldn't be glancing. That would be the other one. Hold on. I need that for gold normal, metal normal. It would be this one. Boom. And for the glancing, it would be a different color. It would be the shinier, more rare color, which is this yellow, which is 202, 195, 106. Kind of a pale yellow. I don't know how good that'll look, but we're about to find out. So here's our new glancing texture that we'll use. So let's put this into... Actually, let me first save this back to my Photoshop document. Here's glancing. I hope this looks good. Oh, wait, I lied. I need the normal reflection color of this to not be the same exact color, otherwise that's kind of boring. Let's make it like a darker, desaturated, kind of orange-brown. Okay, so there's gold normal. And we'll see how this looks. Pad normal tint. Here's our pad glancing tint. And I don't know, man, this might actually look kind of sick. Let's find out. That's the same. I haven't implemented unique textures for it. But we will now. Wait, I lied. It's in perfectly. I imported the wrong textures. Because I didn't put them in the map. Didn't put them in the game. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh god, it's so, like, piss yellow. This part looks pretty good. That's very gold. Maybe even a little too gold. As for the metals, that is... Why does it look like that? Apparently the glancing played more of a role in the metallic color than I thought it did. Because like the normal metal color is kind of sick. But the glancing, clearly, I misunderstood. Perhaps I should make it kind of like a... very pale yellow. Add glancing tint. That's better. That's a little better. Still, honestly, a bit too yellow. It's kind of freaky that it's able to look that saturated that easily. Make the yellow part a blue-gray. Yeah, I probably should. I need them to be darker, to be honest. It's a little too bright. Because right now, the one reflectivity color is this kind of pale blue. Maybe if I did like a dark pale blue, it might be cooler. Dark pale gray. Let's try that. Wait, what is this one? This is glancing. I think that'll make it just less reflective overall, is my guess. I don't know if there's like an intensity value that I'm not like packing into it, but... Oh yeah, that made it a lot darker. Holy shit. Also rather blue. I think it should be a bit brighter than that. I'll up the brightness. It reads the color, like, crazily. Like, even just small adjustments seem to have some pretty big changes on it overall. That's kind of cool. It's got the same kind of like bluish that this does, but it's not purple enough. Why isn't it purple enough? Like, I know this one kind of has like this like lime turquoise color that goes to purple at an angle. I guess this one also is purple at an angle. It's only when you like look at it directly that you get that color when you're like looking straight down on it. That's so cool that I can even map these onto here. Like, that's kind of nuts to me. Too much cyan sheen. How about we decide that when I do it here on this one? In fact, I'm actually terrified because I just realized I don't know if there's a pre-made texture for the factory bit. There might not even be one. Heavy factory. Heavy factory. Where the... Okay, I have my pad tint saved. We got all the pad textures already. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back into our factory textures. And I'm going to grab, I believe it was XF was the, yeah, this one. This is the same texture from before, but it has a lot more going on, and I'm a little bit confused by it. Probably also want the diffuse texture in here. Yeah. And it looks like... Yeah, again, it's the inverse. where if I invert this, we actually get the areas that are the purple shell. It almost has like an ambient occlusion kind of vibe going to it, which is interesting. But this would be the mask I would use for the shell color. And I wanna copy the exact same shell color I used on the pad tint here. Maybe I could do that actually. Maybe I could save some time. If I save this, hold on, let me save this out to factory tint. And then for the shell, because this is actually the mask for the shell, we can delete that, paste that. We get a big purple shell there. Same deal here. We could just take this, delete that, put the shell there. And I don't believe there's any gold on the top shell, so I can just delete that bit. And, you know, theoretically, that'll just work. I think that might actually just work. Let me see this. Save this to factory tint, save this out to... This is now glancing, factory glancing tint, pad glancing tint, factory glancing tint. This one will be factory normal tint. Okay, let's run our import bitmaps. And I just need to make sure that this is roughly the same for our factory. So we're going to first start by setting our default tint values to white. Our diffuse coefficient is going to go down to 0.1. And then we're going to switch it from 2-lobe Phong to 2-lobe Phong tint map. And this will be... Did it not import that? Oh, I didn't drag the textures over. This should give us the ability to have like actually really nice tints. Okay, so factory diffuse, factory normal tint, and then factory glancing tint. Before I do anything else, let me see here. I think all the other values are the same. So this will go from what we had here to hopefully... Whoa, that's really blue. What the fuck? It does preserve the metallic colors, which is cool, but what the fuck? Why is it so purple, man? It's a deep-ass purple. It's really dark. Okay, that kind of restored its color a bit. You can see the color variation too because I used that texture for it. That is not bad. Is the new vehicle pad? Essentially, yeah. I'm not guaranteed going to use this as like 100% the new vehicle pad, but I'm kind of planning on it. Yeah, I'm literally just giving it color through tint maps rather than even using the diffuse texture. That's kind of sick. You didn't change the second value from 0.1 to 0.5? Did I not? I changed these back. Oh yeah, this one on the Cov pad is set to 1. What if I set that one to 0.5? And then maybe I can replace this one back to 0.5. They do have different texture sets, so I need to handle them differently. That's alright, it's passable. And I could brighten up this specular color, which could enhance it. Make it look a little nicer. So that could be cool. Alright, dude, I just gotta make these. Let's go! I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm thinking it's a little too saturated color-wise, but technically it is set to the correct color. Well, the Halo Wars music started playing? True. Yeah, I can't stress enough that I'm like, oh, Peppy, you trying to get out, Peppy?
Come on out, my sweet girl. Be free.
But yeah, I can't stress enough that this looks way better than it has any right to. To be fair, I think it's because the author did upscale the textures a lot. And still, there are some textures that I don't love. It's still a little too low poly in some places, but I can't complain too much. Mateus, thank you for the 3.
I feel like you should change the map ambient track to a Halo Wars track. Halo Wars music always gave me a cold, wintry vibe, for some reason.
Yeah. Could do that. Could do that. I could try it out at the very least. I definitely don't want to say no, because it has good potential. Sorry, I'm still like looking at this from like every possible angle. I do think it's a little too dark. I'm gonna brighten this up real quick. I'm a fan of the dark colors, but it's a bit much. Whoa, holy fucking shiny. Jesus. A little excessive. 3.5 and 0.5 was the magic number. I think that's like a reasonable balance for the specularity. It looks pretty cool. Mute the color tones? I may. I believe all I have to do to mute it is just turn the specularity values down. No. That just reduces the overall specularity. What if it was 10? Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. What if I made them brighter? No, because that's not going to work very well. It is just the colors themselves, I suppose. But those are the authentic, correct colors! That's too dark. That feels too bright. Is it oh, you know what? It's because there's too much specular. The color's good. The amount is excessive. Also, what happens if I set these to black? Let me know if you guys see a difference here. Oh. This basically becomes the specular amount. I see. Would that give me the same results? It's actually different. Interesting that it's different. Okay, I'm gonna set this to 0.75 because I feel like it's a reasonable balance. What do you guys think? I feel like this is kind of sick. Oh, dude, getting up close to it, I feel differently. It's the same thing that always happens. The moment you walk up to it, the illusion falls apart. Sad. What colors from the Spire? These are the Spire colors. That's the problem. You know what I might actually need? I don't know if this is going to change anything, but I'm going to grab the factory texture, and I'm going to see if adding the specular mask to the alpha has any change whatsoever on the tint map. I don't know if the tint map gives a shit or not, but we'll find out. paste it in. Copy that, delete that. We're going to shove it into the alpha channel. And then I'm going to just export this out to the, what is this, normal tint? Yeah, normal tint. And this is going to have the alpha channel normal, factory normal. And then factory glancing real quick. If it does need an alpha channel, we're about to find out, and it'll probably make this look a hell of a lot better. That didn't change anything. Okay, so it does not take alpha channels. It looks like it's a pure color tint map. That's fine by me. The specular mask already seems to control that, generally speaking. What are the games you enjoy other than Halo? Nothing. Only Halo. No, I play a lot of games. I played Overwatch for a lot of years. I love the Portal series, Half-Life, Gmod. Used to play TF2 a little bit. Play a lot of Counter-Strike. Didn't play that much competitively, though. Plus, need to be made more gray. Yeah, they're too saturated. I hear you. Let me quickly edit the factory so I can see it beyond like 5 feet. One thing I need to know is how the specularity is affected on here. Okay, it is taking the specular mask into account. It is simply coloring the specular mask. Burger King is vastly superior? Incorrect. I need to compare the other pad tint file in with this. I need to see what the issue is, because technically both of these are the same. The only difference will be in their specular maps, essentially. I feel like this should have been a pretty good color scheme for this. A nice difference in gold reflectivity depending on the angle. But it's kind of just a piss yellow. Dude, I'm so tired of that fucking thing flying in while I'm working on the mod. On the metal glancing, very quickly for the pad tint, I am going to reduce the blue colorization on it. I think it is too blue, and it's mixing too much with the overall pad color, and I'm just going to give it actually a very subtle orangish yellow tint. Very subtle, though. If it's not subtle, I will die. Violently. This is pad normal. This should provide some nice contrast, which is kind of what the Phantom does, and I'm a big fan of it. The Phantom has a kind of like slight yellowish hue at some angles. There we go. A little bit more properly metallic. You get some blue in there at some angles, but primarily you're getting kind of a warm metal tone out of it. I like that. I think that's an improvement. I think the edge of the cliffs, you should have icicles and snow hanging over the edge. That would look really nice. I would like to do that. I'll save it for the final detailing stage of the map. I'm getting way too distracted learning how to do these specular color maps that I did not know existed. Frankly, I didn't know Halo 3 even supported this, and I could have saved myself a lot of time on a lot of things if I had known these existed. But you know, it's fine. Oh, no wonder it was... This needs to override it. Yeah, Yeah, there we go. It was getting overwritten before. A poor, piss poor job on the part of the Halo Wars devs. Unbelievable. Okay, this should look pretty good. Let's see here. Actually, one thing I'm going to change, this little gold thing. Dude, it's bothering me. I'm sorry, but this shit is bothering me. It does not look... That is not a gold color. And it just doesn't look gold either. Gold should probably be like a pale... kind of whitish yellow, almost. Yeah, that'll probably end up looking better. So here's our glancing pad. Texture... And I think the other one already went through, which was the normal texture. Alright, let's see what it looks like now. Oh, that's a little nicer. More of a pale yellow. More saturated dark brown at certain angles. I think that's an improvement. It was just very bright before. These look less new and more cold? True. True, true. Alright, now we have a very important comparison to make. Onikai! Holy shit, that's 26 months of Onikai! Thank you so much! Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Holy shit. Beautiful Covenant buildings. These are the Halo Wars one. Can you believe it? This is one of the Halo Wars 1 factories. Look how good it looks. It has no right looking this good. It's got issues, don't get me wrong, but like, damn, that's kind of nice. Even up, again, up close, kind of ugly, but other than that, it's pretty good. I walked through it, but... Oh yeah, Onika, I don't even know if you've seen this power level system that I added yet, huh? I haven't? Well, it'll probably bug out because in the editor it likes to, but I added these batteries all around the map. Like, literally everywhere. And if you collect them for your team...
Blue team is now at power level 1.
You can see them from pretty far away. They look decent. I just kind of plopped them down, which is why they're, like, floating, but, you know, whatever. And these pads are ugly, which is what I'm trying to replace, but they have these little spawners. Since I'm at power level 1, I can spawn power level 1 vehicles like this Warthog. And I can just, you know, use it. It'd be cool. Power cables running. I really want to do power cables running around. Thank you for the 2, Mateus.
What's the scouters say about the power level?
9 quadrillion. 9 sextillion. Wait, from the bottom angle, this actually looks like the correct shade of purple. Thank you for the 2, Mateus. Definitely too saturated relative to those over there. Arguably looks better than the Spire, though. Oh. Anyway, that's a shockingly good color tint map. I'm very pleased with it. Sorry, I'm like just rolling around in my head thinking about what I need to do to make this look a little nicer. A little less intense color. I'm not changing the color values. I'm absolutely not changing the color values. The reason being is I'm going to keep the exact color values the Spire uses. What needs to change is the actual smaller scale textures for the specular on the actual main texture, which controls how shiny something is. That is what is the problem, not the colors themselves. The colors themselves are the exact same ones utilized here on the Spire. Using the exact same colors here should not change anything. We just need to reduce colors on the main. We need to reduce intensity. Sorry, not color. The color's fine, the intensity is too high. So, because of that, what I want to do is go... Where? Dude, I'm kind of lost. I got too many of these things open. Here's our factory. Here's our pad. Here's our factory model. Right. Back on track. The factory diffuse itself and the pad diffuse itself. This is the two main differences and the things I need to work on here. So the factory has these kind of values. The pad has these kind of values. The pad should... I don't want colors. I don't know why there are colors on the pad, but I'm removing them. The intensity roughly here seems to be, for the most part, about there. Whereas the intensity here is... That's not it. The intensity here is... It's about the same, actually, so that's pretty good. Maybe it just looks different because of the brightness contrast of how much shell is here versus how much shell is here. So I'm going to keep this at a gray value. The only other thing I need to do is check out the alpha mask, alright? Because the alpha masks on these are... I lied, they're exactly the same. They are literally, they could not be more the same. I grabbed the exact same texture. Okay, well I'll just take the now gray pad and diffuse and put this in. NCIS, that's 3 months! I know you've been around for longer than that, but how you doing? Are you able to make custom shaped shields? Absolutely. That is easy. That is actually very easy. Sorry, I'm exporting this pad. Theoretically, it has the exact same color values, but... And everything should work perfectly with these two items together. And yet they look so different sometimes. Maybe because one's flat on the ground and one's a large curvy structure. The pad doesn't look that great, but this one does. It's 0.5 and 0.75. I'm going to switch it back up. 0.75. Albedo color is white. Oh, that's fucking why. I had it set to this color the entire time, and I was wondering why they were so goddamn different. Boom. Identical. You might not think they are because of certain angles and things, but I promise you these are the same. I have a now flawless way of doing this. It is a little saturated though, isn't it? A bit much at certain angles. But they are technically accurate to the Spire. The Spire colors and this, they match now. They do match. The only thing I could do is maybe darken them a little bit, because the Spire colors are probably a little bit darker. But this is accurate now. I wish the reflectivity here was a bit more obvious from this angle, because at the glancing angle, it's very subtle. Like, the blue is there, and I know that's reflecting purple, but I can just barely see it. What if I did this? On the... That's the factory. Tell me what changes. Oh, it just fucking doubles the coloration. Never mind! We're just gonna set everything to white and leave the colorization to the texture maps. Can you just up the glancing value? They're both the same. They're both at 20. Excuse me. Area specular contribution. Yeah, these are all exactly the same values that are on these things. The only possible difference is their actual specular channels. I'm pretty sure I copied this exact purple material onto this. Make sure it's dynamic. Surely you're on dynamic. Yeah. Environment mapping, dynamic. Perfect. Okay. I have a pretty damn solid way of converting these into game now. There's a little bit of manual work when it comes to specular coloration, but it works. And what's cool about the way that I have this working is that when it comes... Oh my god, excuse me. When it comes to taking like this and like rebuilding the interior, I can now use these reach textures for the interior structure and anything else I need because they have the exact same color values and the exact same shader appearance. So they will now match. The only thing that'll be different would be their like fidelity, the detail. Maybe I have 40 because they're less intense than the others. I'm almost certain they are the same. I mean, the Spire does look a little less shiny because it's darker. I think it's actually using darker metal colors. Kind of is annoying if I'm being honest, but... Let me see. Oh, you know what I don't have on this? That'll make this already look substantially better? Let me give this, let me give the factory some... fuck, my brain. Let me give it shadows. Blah, blah, shadows, sweetener size, large. Huh, that changed nothing. Probably because it's too close to the spire. It'll probably look better over here where it actually has a chance of casting a shadow. Looks marginally better. Maybe it's crazy the spire's more violet. I don't think so. Unless there's some trickery going on with the shaders that Bungie made, these should be practically identical. I guess if I did a better interior that actually like wrapped around correctly, and then if it had a cool energy shield like the one in Halo Wars is supposed to have, I think this would be really, really good. Might even shrink it, honestly. It's kind of huge. I really don't think it needs to be this big. Let me turn its size down a little. Because, okay, here's the uglier version here in Blender. If I took a scale model of a Wraith again, and I placed it in here. Okay, there's the Wraith. Yeah, that thing is plenty large. That's genuinely way too big. If I were to spawn a Scorpion, which arguably is thinner... Yeah, we can definitely scale this bad boy down. A decent amount, even. What was its scale before? 2.2 to 1.5. I think that is very acceptable, scale-wise. Well, maybe I'll keep it at like 1.75. That way there's a little bit of extra wiggle room. Right. Oh, fuck the factory door. Alright, let's put this in game. I think its smaller scale will benefit it a lot. Oh wait, let me run final lighting on it. Anyway, I know it's gonna have like a bunch of ugly shit all over it, but it should look better with some... Oh, spooky, look at that. It's kinda dark in there now. Ooh, and there's shading? That adds a lot to it. Not bad, not bad. And just for fun, that's the Pelican pad. This is the Scorpion pad. I don't think the land here is really flat enough for this to work super... Oh god, what did I just edit? So at that height, it's at roughly the correct scale for the Scorpion spawner. And just because I'm feeling so quirky, I want to see what it would look like if a Scorpion spawned in it. fucking button is being eaten. Yeah, I would have to move the buttons around, around if I use something like this, I think. Excuse me. I mean, I guess it could be worse. All I literally have to do is just move them. And then machines. It's a lot better when it's smaller. Yeah, no, that's true. Suppose the only downside now is that I don't have a collision model, so I can't even drive off of it. And yeah, we can get a scorpion that you can drive out of there. And even though I'm going to fall to the ground, let's at least see how the scale of it is. Kind of cool. I don't know, what do you guys think? Is it too on the nose to have literal Halo Wars bases here? Am I being dumb? Another peak? Fair enough, fair enough. I think if it's perfectly, I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, well if I'm gonna do a collision model, at least for one of these pads or something, I'm just gonna model it really quickly here. Make this Cov pad. We're gonna give it a very simple material. We're gonna call it what was it? Hard metal thick Cov, I think is the correct material. Give it a nice color or something, I don't know. Shade flat. And then it looks like everything's separated reasonably well. They're separated in kind of like arbitrary ways. I don't know, let me merge by distance on a lot of this. So that's like one large section here. Let me close up the bottom like that. And since I'm not doing a physics model because this is scenery, I think we're going to have a very easy time with this. Alright, so we basically just take these, move them up a little, triangulate them, and then the last part's easy. Thank you for the 2, Zeno!
Stream chat, but the Sun Devil AA tank would be a cool alternative to the vanilla Scorpion, higher off with less damage than the regular main cannon. Would be a good rival to the AA Wraith in function and solves the gameplay balance issue.
I mean, I've heard that suggestion a decent few times. I don't know. I would have to model a whole ass new vehicle for it, but I suppose it is doable. I'm just averse to like doing that just because I don't want to model an entire thing. Check back the stream chat. I will, give me a minute. I know what it looks like, to be fair. But yeah, give me a sec. Okay, it's got a collision model now. We do still need to do the energy door on it, but it does have a collision model now. Alright, can I walk on it? No. Collision model, overlapping surfaces. Doesn't it? Oh, you know what? These things need to have a completely perfect collision model in order to work correctly. Let me turn on errors. Where's error? Error geometry show all. Open edge, open edge. Wait, let me only debug collision models. Debug options. Player only, blah blah blah. Physics models, we don't. We want collision model. How do I disable render model debugging? Okay, well I suppose I can figure out this by myself. Fuck off. Open edge, yeah, there's a lot of open edges there. I think oh, you know what it is? I left a bunch of these little tidbits around. Oh man, that's a pain in the ass. I totally forgot about the glowy bits. I need to get rid of all of these. I hope there's not too many of them around, otherwise it'll be kind of a fucking huge pain in the ass. One there. One there. Get rid of all those. Another one here. Get rid of that. Oh boy, wait, what is all this? This is all merged, right? No, it's not. Oh my goodness, okay. Well, since this is... Look on the inside, any other weirdness going on? I don't think so. I think that actually accounts for everything. The only other possible weirdness would be coming from these side bits here. But they are technically separate, so I can't imagine that they're really going to have issue. But I have been wrong before. So let's, just to be safe, move them to a different plane height. Alright. Do we still get collision errors? That's the real question here. And if so, where? No errors! W. I'm just that good, man. I'm just that good. Me totally glazing myself. Which means if I refresh and save, this thing will now have built out mop collision that I can walk on. Woo. Oh, right, I forgot to make a collision model for the top part. Well, at least I have collision for this, which means I can spawn a warthog on it, or a scorpion on it. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. That's pretty cool. Needs a lot of work on the inside to not look like absolute doo-doo, but this is pretty sick. What actually do I need to do for that, now that I think about it? Because, like... the inside is kind of atrocious. Like, the room shape itself is fine, but it has very little detailing. Can we get the shield? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Let me grab the snowbound shield shader wherever that is. We'll go hunt it down and I'll slap it onto a big curved plane on the front and it should look good. Just fill it in? Yeah, more or less. Oh, you mean the inside there? Well, I'm not gonna just boringly fill it in, but I will give it a little bit more detail. Because you're right, nobody's gonna spend time in there, but I still don't want it to look like shit on the inside. I don't want it to be so plain and boring. If I'm gonna do an inside that's so low effort, it's gonna be even uglier than the pad that I had before, then I'm just gonna use the pad I had before, kind of deal. So let's go levels, multi. Sneeze. Excuse me. Levels, multi, snowbound, shaders. What would it be? Cove. Plasma Spire A? Maybe? Can't say for sure if it's that one. Let me check the rest of the noise maps. I don't believe it's this one. Actually, I'm not sure which one it is. We have Light, Forerunner, Plasma Spire A, Rocky, Snow Fluffy, Snow Ice. Huh. Cove Gray, Cove Machine, Cove Metal Icy, Cove Strip, Tech, Throne. What the fuck is Cove Throne? I'm sure it's some random object. Law, custom floor metal, custom floor rubber, Forerunner glass. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's even in here, to be honest. I might just be wasting my time. Plasma Spire A was not it. We have Clouds B for the texture, Noise Map A. If I recall, yeah, that's not it. What else do we have? Snow Fluffy, Snow Ice Cross Tech. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the Forge objects from Ultimate Forge. I know those have it. Objects level multi, Alpine Sandbox, Forge. I want to grab the... What did I call it again? It wasn't Invisible Wall, it was... Bro, now I'm stuck not remembering the name of the Forge object. What the hell? What was it called? It was like a... Not a map barrier. Cove Shield or something. Jesus, man, I don't remember at all. What do you mean no? Nothing's happened. I'm looking for... Oh, here it is. Shield door. This is what I wanted. DLC airlock field. Brother, what? You know what? Close enough. I'm pretty sure this is the same texture. Yeah, multi-snowbound airlock field, and it's got this vibe on it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we'll take our DLC airlock field. We're going to put it into the factory shaders folder. We'll call it Cove Factory Shield. Now let's make our shield real fast. This should be pretty easy. For this, I'll make a plane. Not a cube, a plane. Scale it up a bit. I should have imported this to another blend file. It's kind of a nightmare for me. Put it kind of like that. I'll rotate it. Let's do origin to geometry. And I think I put it a little too high. Scooby-Doo's remodeling all the bases? Oh shit, that's a whole ass process. Scooby-Doo's really doing the most, man. Alright, with that, let's do a unwrap of the UVs, rotate it like this, and I'm going to take both sides, and we're going to scale X0 on both of these, so that way it kind of will like stretch the UVs. Do a little easy 2D cursor modification like that. Okay, so we should get some pretty nice results there. So let's make sure it has the right material, which I believe we called Cove Factory Shield. Parent it to the object. Let's throw it in. I don't have a collision model or anything for it yet, but it's fine. We'll get it. Not bad. I don't really love it, but those it could be worse. Why does it look kind of offset? Is it not symmetrical? No, it's definitely symmetrical. Maybe it's the texture itself. What it needs is glowing edges. Kind of agree. Wait, hold on. Let me see where the... Doesn't this have glowing edges? Yeah, they're kind of there, though. It's like a little bit offset. I think I put it too far into this. I'm just gonna bring it down like so until it kind of just almost pokes out, but not quite. I've matched it to the existing vertices on the geometry here reasonably well, but... Okay, let's try that. We should be able to see the glowing edges, so to speak, a little bit cleaner and clearer now. Ooh. Maybe not so much on the top. The bottom is... it's okay. Maybe I need to add like a little bit of definition there. This one, no glow on the floor. That's true. Demon, thank you very much for the tenor. Appreciate it.
In HW1 it's an animated door. That weird piece that was at the bottom would raise up and dissipate the shield below it when something exited, then go back down to close it.
The shield would move? But it's a shield. This confuses me. I'm scared. I'm really hoping I'm not stretching the UVs too much here. Arguably looks better. Oh god. I'm just really not a fan of it. It looks kind of like messy and not very high tech. It's kind of like, well, you know? Oh, it's probably not even double-sided either, yeah. Do we have the picture in stream chat? Yeah, true. Hold on. Where is that? Yeah, see, look, that's so much cleaner. It, like, fades off toward the end. That's more of what I want. I might need to create a custom texture mask for it if I want it to look that good. It's a lot nicer than the one I have right now. Also, the texture stretching that I am experiencing is really uncomfortable. It does not look good. Hold on, I'm cooking. Give me a second. I just came up with a banger idea. Not really sure how viable it is, but it's kind of a sick idea. We close all that, don't need that. We're going to go back into our factory, into our... Let me re-import the model, actually. We're going to go to the model, and I need to set up these regions, because I kind of am cooking. I might be able to reuse this under multiple things. So we're going to call this one factory. It's going to have the region pad, default 1. It's also going to have the region factory, default 1, and factory shield as well. And then what I'm going to do down here is I'm going to do shadow cast override, region factory shield, shadow casting permutation none. That might prevent the shield from casting shadows. Shadow cast override region. Did I not call it factory shield? I did call it factory shield. Maybe I didn't add it. I'm cooking. Dude, how have I been live for this long? I feel like I have not been live for that long. And I spent way too much time on this factory, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I definitely want to use it, but also... Will I get use out of it? Okay, I'm clearly not using that right. Ooh, I should do linear on this. And then shadow receive override, factory, self-shadow only. Same for pad. I don't know if that's a good idea for pad, but it might make it a little brighter on the inside. Let's see. Oh. Not bad. We still got nice shading, but the pad is unaffected by the shield. Relatively speaking. You know your streaming reps in? Dude, I'm way too energized lately. Obviously there's no collision, so my camera just goes through everything right now, but... Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how much I like that. I think maybe the shield is just so ugly right now on it that it's making me hate it. Because I feel like it looked way better before it had this. This is ugly. But I don't want to make a fucking texture for it. God damn it, that's annoying. I could just go into Substance Painter and fucking cook something up, but it's fine. It's not terrible. It's honestly a pretty nice texture, minus the fucking ugly-ass UVs I got going on in this thing. But with a proper shield door that's like glowing and looking nice, I would be happy with this. No, I mean, it's pretty nice. You know what I kind of want to try? Maybe this is stupid, but I kind of want to do an aerial vehicle version. I don't know if it'll actually be useful in any meaningful way, but the, what is it, Summit? Dude, I'm gonna be real, I'm not sure if I'll get any use out of the aerial vehicle pad, but it might be kind of sick. What do you guys think? Is it even worth it? Might be worth it. Banshee AI spawn? I mean, I could put, like, Hornets and Falcons on here, potentially, as well, if I make it big enough. And for the dropships, I could have, like, maybe just the plain pad beneath it, but, like, large in scale. Could be cool. Just a little awkward. Like, where does the Hornet sit on it? I'll probably have to make a physics model that's kind of flat here. Mateus, thank you for the 2!
You have ugly UVs.
You have ugly... You have... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, those are some nasty UVs. Not a fan. I'll make them better. I'll make a better shield door. I'll keep that one temporarily so that there is something, but yeah, it's pretty ugly. Make the vampire spawn? I'm not adding the vampire. Just because we're doing Halo Wars bases does not mean we're doing the... We're not doing the... Not doing the vampire. Sorry. So let's get this set up to work in Halo 3. What is this one? This has the pad beneath it. This we can delete. This I can attach. So basically, we have this. We're going to remove all the unused slots here. This becomes Cov. What did I call it, actually? We have a bunch of shaders already existing in the factory folder for this. This is Cov Miss Halo Wars 1. This is Cov Pad Halo Wars 1. So this shader is already good to go. We don't even need to do the pad again. As for the rest of this, though, we have all these objects. I'm just going to join these together, frankly, because I don't... Are they supposed to move? Oh, I guess they can move. They can, like... Do I even bother making them move? I guess if, like, something deploys, they would move, but I'm... whatever. I'll keep with their weird-ass names for now, but it's whatever. Material 27 is actually Coven Miss Halo Wars 1. And this material... What? No, undo. This material, which is called Material 25, will be Cov Summit. Which I presume is also... Yeah, so now we just have 2 new material. No, we have 1 new material. Literally 1. Which is super easy. We do need to scale this correctly, though. What is the scale right now? 0.0125. I believe I set it to 1.75, right? Thank you for the 2, Talca. Appreciate it. Did I hope this looks good? I think this will look good. Honestly, I do think this will look really cool. But we'll have to wait until it's in-game to see for sure. I just love this design. I think this looks so interesting. But yeah, 1.75 I believe is the same scale as the other one we have, so this thing will be, it's gonna be pretty large. My cat saw me making food, went, "Hey, Lightning McQueen here, ka-chow," and proceeded to win a Piston Cup. Dude, W cat. Chat, can we get $1 million for Green's cat winning the Piston Cup? That's really incredible. Thank you for the 2 accepted sniper rifle. Appreciate you.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wowzers.
W. Green's cat winning the Piston Cup. That's phenomenal. That's incredible. There's Heavy Factory. What was it called? Summit. It's Light Factory. So now we have this. We're gonna do Summit. Paste that in there. The only thing it needs is this, and I'll do Factory. Dude, we're at the flood music. It's time to replay the Halo 2 soundtrack. Halo Wars 1, Summit, and then shaders. And then the only thing we're going to do is we're going to swap out Factory for Summit. Technically, it's ready to go in game. I don't know, man. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, did I only call it... Oh, I didn't call it Cov Summit Halo Wars 1. That's why. It's actually my bad in Blender. I do want that name. Okay, it does need a model tag, so I'm going to copy the factory, model, and scenery tag. Not going to worry about the regions at the moment. We'll get there. Probably plenty big in scale on its values here and there, and everywhere. Doesn't have a collision model yet, but we'll get there. That's a pretty easy one to do. We can just copy over the collision model from the other bit. All right. It's not going to look good yet. It won't have any textures. We need to build the textures, which is not a big deal. It's actually pretty easy. But we're going to spawn it in, and we're going to see what our potential, not guaranteeing we're going to use this, but potential Halo Wars little factory thing is going to look like. Boom! Boom! Ooh, oh my god, it's fucking enormous.
Green's cat won the pissing cup, and your cat won piss.
What? I never pissed on my cat, for the record. Those are unsubstantiated allegations. 1.75. Why is it so fucking large? I know I made these the same size, so why is it like 10 times bigger? Oh, that's why. Boom! There we go. So the pad's already perfect on the lower scale. Ew! It's not double-sided. It's not sealed. Ew! Alright, well, I want to make the texture so this doesn't look like a texture amalgamation horror story. Let's do it. Making the textures for this should, keyword should be really easy. So let's do it. So Light Factory has diffuse, normal. We need all 4 of its textures to get this working correctly. Alright. First things first, the easiest one's the normal map. All we do is just, we don't even necessarily have to flip the blue channel, but I like to do it because it looks nicer. There's our normal map. Congrats to us. So, Light Factory, bitmaps. This is Summit Z-Bump. Alright, I've exported it. We're done with this. We don't need it anymore. Now we need to get the actual texture, which here, it looks like this. Because right now, all of my diffuse textures, I am setting gray. I'm going to do the exact same thing here, where we're just going to reduce any of that little bit of color it had. And then for the specular, what I like to do is go to the in-game specular, grab the, I think I grabbed the red channel. Yeah, we grab the red channel, which mostly focuses on the specularity being on the GUH. We're going to throw that into our alpha channel, and now our diffuse texture is complete. We can save this into the game, and technically it works. We are going to need to do a little bit of work on the tints, but it should be good. So let's do that. Light Factory, bitmaps, Summit, diffuse. So basically this is all the work done. We're going to import the textures. So bitmaps. Instead of factory, we're going to do Summit. The only thing we'll have to do after this is to create ourselves a tint map for it, which is going to fix the colors up a little bit. Let's at least get this set up, though, so that way we can see what it looks like. So, Summit, Halo Wars 1. It's going to look really kind of ugly at first, like I said, but we'll get it there. So, Halo Wars 1, Summit, bitmaps, diffuse, Z-Bump. Boom! Ooh, that's a good start. The colors aren't quite right, but it's a start. Can't believe I'm using Halo Wars 1 assets right now. There's something wrong with me, man. Okay, it definitely is the wrong tint map, of course, so we're going to fix that. The way we're going to do that is by closing our diffuse, closing our specular, and then this is the fun part. Everything that's white is the metal, and everything that's not is the fun part, which we are going to get rolling here. So, invert this so we have a cool texture for our shiny bits. We're going to save this to Summit Tint. I'm going to put this in not our Heavy Factory, but our Summit folder. Summit Light Factory. I don't believe we need any gold on this, so I'm going to get rid of those. For our shell, we're going to paste that in. For our shell, we're going to paste that in, and it's now going to grab these colors with these maps generated. So here's our glancing tint texture. And then here is our normal tint texture. So now we'll have a shiny kind of metal tint and a shiny shell tint that are both going to be separate from each other. Let's import those bitmaps again. And then instead of using the factory normal tint, we can now get the Summit normal tint, Summit glancing tint. And the difference won't be massive, but it should be decent. So here's what it looks like right now. Let me get like a good angle. I feel like we can see the colors pretty good there. So that's with the wrong tint mask from the last one, and then this is with the right one. There we go. So you can see those gray areas shifted pretty nicely, actually. Still looks a little wonky. It's not perfect, but can't really hate on it. That's kind of cool looking. The summit needs to be bigger? I think so, yeah. Hey, we still got the little gold accents on the bottom for the pad. That's kind of nice. I might readjust those a little bit. They're not too bad. Move it over here. I'm going to hide this. Actually, I'm not going to hide it yet. I need to orient it correctly. It's roughly there. Let's hide the other scenery bit beneath it. The Phantom can dock to the aerial factory on the catwalks.
After
Really?
playing Peak for 2 hours, oh wow, you're still streaming.
Yeah.
I wonder what he sees the building. Oh, so now you take my suggestion of making Halo Wars buildings.
Look, somebody did an incredible job at making the Halo Wars 1 buildings, like, actually function super good, or not function, look really good. And you know what? I was very pleasantly surprised by it. Very pleasantly surprised. With upscaled textures, it looks much better than I genuinely expected it to. That said, I have no idea if I'm going to use this one, because how the fuck are you supposed to get to your vehicle, bro? It's going to pop up, like, here in the middle? Off to the side? Like, where is it going to go? There's no place for... I might not even use this at this point. This is ridiculous. How the fuck are you supposed to do anything here? Also, it's... This one's, like, especially ugly. I hate to say it, but this texture, as upscaled as it is still... It's a lot uglier than the other one, if I'm being honest. A weak grav lift? I guess that's possible. I don't even have a collision. Oh my god, it's so horrendous underneath. I didn't even think about that. I don't know, man. It does look good, but yeah. Maybe if I put some reach textures in there to fill in the gaps, I wouldn't hate it that as much as I am really hating it right now. I don't know, man. These assets are pretty fucking low poly and blurry. Got a sort of a holder? That's true. You know that weapon holder object? Yeah. I mean, I made a phantom holder one time, so I get where you're going. That's not out of the question. That could work pretty good. Or I can just go on the catwalks. That's true. I could throw it on either side. I prefer it to be centered, frankly, but...
The 3 wings on each side are supposed to sit straight up and down so vehicles can sit on the pad. As far as getting up there, I have no idea.
I see. So they're down right now as if there's nothing on the pad, and when there is something on the pad, they're supposed to move upwards. Thank you for that 5. Appreciate the info. Let me, before even, because I still have them as separate objects, so that way I can move them as needed, but before I even do that, let me, at the very least, make a quick collision model for it, because I should be able to just snag the collision model from the factory. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got the factory collision model there. Okay, so now we have the pad collision. That's good. As for the rest of this, I think I'm gonna have to make a bunch of different collision pieces. Because, yeah, like this. Alright, let me do that real quick. Duplicate this. Make it into a collision object and hide everything else. Cov. Summit. Anything that's not useful in collision like these, I will get rid of, because those are just extra bits. Clear that, shade flat. What else? Merge by, do I want to, yeah, I want to merge by distance. That should still leave me with this. Okay, so yeah, if I do this, so these should be separate. I'm just going to close up these. On both sides. All these little bars, which I'm terrified to even think about in game. What do they look like? Oh, you can just see into them. Ugh! I have to tuck those in a little closer. Yikes. Not ideal. Okay, so with that, I think this one is cleaned up. I think this one is cleaned up. I should be able to just hide those. Next up we have this. Hide. This one's actually closed. That's convenient. this part of it is absolutely not, so let's close that up. So that should be good. I don't know why they modeled it like this. I guess it really didn't matter to them. I'll just do this. The same thing over here. Extra vertice, get rid of it. Merge those down. Wait, I'm dumb. There's a way easier way to do this. Why did I make it so much harder than it needed to be? I can literally just close it up like that. Well, hopefully those don't create weird fucking issues. It's probably fine. Alright, what else do we have? We have these. Don't tell me these are... Oh god, what does it look like in game? Oh, you can't tell because they're inside the... Okay, that's fine. So let's get rid of that one. I think these pads are good. I don't think they have anything missing on them. And with this... We're almost there. I have to clean up these collision models. If I want these to have like really clean auto-generated physics, this is basically a hard requirement. And I think we're nearly there. I'm gonna go ahead and do this the old-fashioned way. Right, we'll do it on the other side. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's try putting it in game with a full-on collision model, see what happens. We'll probably get some errors that I'll need to fix. It's pretty unlikely that I got absolutely everything on the first try. You never know, though. What are we doing? I'll surprise you. Give me 1 second. Render model... Collision model, 16 degenerate edges somewhere. Where would the degenerate edges be? Surprise! Halo Wars. Oh. Surprise! Halo Wars. They look pretty good with these shaders. Shout out to the super good upscaling. Who posted this? I gotta see who posted this in the archive so I can give them credit. They did a great job. I don't know what fucking method they used to upscale the textures, what fucking AI model did this shit, but it's nice. It's nice. Okay, yeah, because there's degenerate edges on the scenery, I'm not going to be able to get cool collision on it yet. We just got to find out what is causing the major collision issue, and then it should be fine. These are peak forge objects? Yeah, they could be. Why am I not seeing any errors on this? Hold on. It's not even showing me a collision model at all. Is it not correctly parented? Oh, wait, I know why. It has a region. Thank you for the 3 Darksteel.
Time to sow chaos and post an image of the Halo Wars buildings in Skaboobly's server.
Oh, I wish I could see those. Hold on, give me a sec. Why am I not joining these together? These should all be a single object. It's very silly that I don't have that. Okay, now I'll be able to find out where the errors are located. This is now the end of my very brief and short appearance. Goodbye,
Time to sow
Joe.
chaos and post an image of the Halo Wars buildings in Skaboobly's server.
Thank you for the same tip twice? Thank you. I think. I don't know if you meant to do that. Does he have some sick-ass Halo Wars buildings? Where are they at? Where are they at? I don't know where you posted them, so I can't see them and I can't enjoy them. I'm very sad. Excuse me. My God, jeez. Okay, one more time, bulk import. Now we can take a look at the errors. Finally, hopefully. Bro, where's the collision model? I know it has one. Why can't I see it? Didn't go through on the stream end. Where did you post it anyway? I want to see it. Ripped. Why? Why isn't it working? Summit shader's fine. Summit value's fine. That's just poof. It's time for me to stop donos. Fair enough. Fair enough. What do you mean based? Support your local streamers. Summit pad. Oh, did I not? I didn't name the default summit, default pad, default summit, default pad. Brother, my brothers, what's that's what it is. Summit pad, default summit. What the? That definitely should work, man. That definitely should work. And yet, it's not. That's amazing. That's incredible. The way that it's just not working at all, that's really special. Thank you for the two.
Based,
or the 13.
Based on what?
That's what I'm fucking saying. Okay, now I'm going to manually import collision because I have no fucking clue what's going on with this thing. I need to see the errors clearly. There's 16 open edges. They're on the pad? The fucking pad? Why does the pad have errors? I'm going to need somebody to make sense of that. The pad has no errors on the main one. So I perfectly did the summit, and I re-import the pad, and now I'm getting errors? Nah, let me see. Collision on the factory. Do I get errors on the factory? No, it's perfect! Oh! What if I just delete them real quick? Does that mean it works? No. On default, I'm afraid there are no default regions. We have default summit and default pad, that is it. They have this material and this material. Am I, like, losing my mind over here? Okay, so then it's somewhere not on the pad. Got it. It's somewhere here. Oh, maybe it's these things. Oh, it's totally these things. I didn't even see these. That would be about 16. They're pretty low poly. It'd be hard for me to overlook something major like that. 4 left. Getting closer. There's only 4 open edges remaining. Where would these 4 be hiding? Hey, do I have to go piece by piece again? I have face orientation on, so it should pop up as a bright red if there's any openings anywhere. Maybe the top. No, that one's good too. What about you? Nothing bright red showing up there. There's only 4 left, so it's going to be something really small that I missed. It'd be great if it actually showed up in game, so I could see it. According to this, there is literally nothing missing. What if I just delete the variants? You know what? Fuck the variants. I just want to see the fucking collision model. The variants are just overcomplicating it. Okay. The open edges are hidden on the very back seam. Okay, interesting. Didn't see that one coming. Ah, interesting. Okay, done. Can I walk on it now? That's the real question I have. Hey, I can. Oh, these don't even have tops to them. How lame is that? Oh, Oh, bro didn't get the memo. There's a giant thing here. How did he not know, bro? It's huge. Alright, let's do a little Hornet test since I actually did move them. Well, that's gonna fall awkwardly. Yeah, I don't really like that at all, to be honest with you. There's gotta be a better way to have this work. Do these move or something? Like, the flying vehicles just spawn in and then float away? There's not really any pad here for the vehicle to sit on. These, and I'm not doing this. Some people keep suggesting, like, oh, just put them on the little thingies. The bottom part, just use the top part? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna do that real quick, because the bottom part is irking me. Like, what even is that? Oh, whoops. No shot, they just like randomly... Okay, they didn't do it random. No, they kind of did just randomly shove it into a part of the texture where nobody would see it. Me, dude, I do that shit all the time. I always expect other 3D artists at game studios to be like, no, I would never do that. And then I look and they're absolutely doing that. I like low-key really love it. They're just like, yeah, this is easier. Makes me feel so good about myself. I'm like, shit, if they're doing it, I'm fine. Nobody else is gonna notice. Who's gonna get mad about that? Fucking nobody's gonna get mad about that. Except me, now that I've discovered their evil secret. Okay. I think the winning move here is to use... Is the top face, does it have any... I don't know if there's any normal differentiation there, so I think that might be safe. No, there is. I can see it. I think I see it. I think the winning move here is make it smaller, like this, and then connect it to all the inward-facing bits here. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna grab our inward bits, go turn on snapping on vertex, and I'm just gonna go through all of these, connect them up. Not bad. That actually looks pretty good. The real question is whether or not it looks good in game. The bitter teeth that articulate? Yeah, and I could animate them. Might animate them. Oh my god, that's so much nicer. Not like the best thing ever, but it's something, man. It's something. At least on the inside there, that looks decent. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a little iffy still, frankly. Still a little iffy. Like, I can't stress enough. They're not bad. They're just kind of... Position them in teeth mode? For what reason? And I guess they could look cooler. I guess I'm just kind of sad because as good as these look for what they are, they're still kind of like low poly Halo Wars assets at the end of the day. You're always iffy on new ideas. The reason I'm iffy on this one in particular is because it's pretty low poly.
Iffy on new ideas.
Thank you for the 2. I didn't realize that was a super chat, man. That's how long I've been streaming. How long are... Oh my god, we're like 5 hours and something. That's kind of crazy. You're not wrong, though. I am very often iffy on new ideas. Yeah, maybe I should spawn them on the fucking pads. That'd be better. 'Cause that looks weird. That's super weird. God damn it. Oh, we'll try this. Place the Hornet here. Place it relatively center on the pad. Drop it down until it's flat with the pad. Move the sound scenery to the correct position so I stop hearing it in my left ear. It's like, that's cool, but now you can't just like instantly get to it. You gotta do fucking parkour to grab it. I don't love that. Also, your camera starts clipping into this shit. It's like, I think maybe the floating vehicle thing is the best. If I could just have like a little vehicle holder right here, I just had it like float like this or something, you know, like here roughly, and all you had to do was just kind of like walk up to here and then just be like, doo-doo. Yeah, spawning them in the middle of a grab lift is probably the best move here. Kind of like right there. That would probably be the best. If I could just spawn it right there, floating in a grab lift. And at least this way I don't think the camera would be bad. It would feel reasonably polished. We could give it a shot. We could give it a shot. Where's my Phantom? I had a Phantom holder that was really nice. I should grab that as like a test. Mateus, thank you so much for the 3. Appreciate it.
You know what would help with that?
What?
Drinking on stream/mod, obviously not to excess, just enough to lower inhibitions. Full committal, no retreat.
Full committal, no retreat. Listen, the only reason I'm iffy on these is because I don't want it lowering the fidelity of the mod. That said, though, they're really nice looking structures, especially this one. I really like this one. Minus the inside, which I need to fix. At least I don't have to fix the inside of this one. This one's just all outside, all good, all fine. The only fixing was this bottom panel, and now it looks literally great. It looks fantastic. Seal structure up slightly. You could easily fit Phantom Spirit and Pelican between the arms. You're not wrong. No, I think it's pretty sick, though. I do think it's pretty sick. I'm currently a fan of this. Rip, oh, you said rip the gravity beams from the Spirit dropship and put them between the two sides? Functionality-wise, that is a building is just confusing to look at. A bit, yeah. I do kind of like that a vehicle could just theoretically float here in between these two things, though. It's kind of sick. This one makes sense, like a tank or a Wraith or a fucking Skiff, whatever, could just roll on out. This one's a little interesting. I don't know what I would do for the small ground vehicle. I think you're tweeting that these structures look bad, even fidelity-wise. No, you're right. I mean, okay, from a distance, they look good. My thing is just like, I like details that hold up to the test when you walk up to it. Like, that's blurry by Halo 3 standards. Not like insanely blurry, but a little bit, you know? I feel like we've done a good job at keeping the HD textures that these had when they came with it, and really just amplifying their visuals and making them look even better with these Halo 3 style shaders. But, I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking it, to be real. We just need to bite the bullet. Yeah, you're right. This is definitely the move. I'm going to keep this. I don't mean to keep harping on it. I think I'm pretty pleased with it. I wasn't pleased before we came up with a grav lift idea here. That was a really banger idea. Appreciate that one. You guys are real. But... yeah, let me grab... I don't know where I put my little phantom holder. What did I call it? So we have Pelican, Phantom... did I put it in here, maybe? What did I call it? Vehicle teleporters, no. Oh, here, I think it's Cub landing pad, right? Is this it? No, that's the whole ass Cub landing pad. Damn. Where's Extinction? Extinction 2. Gravlift? Tower? Platform? Clamp? Oh, I found it. It was in my Extinction folder. The docking clamp. I can just reuse this, but edit it. Is this Permafrost? Yeah, this is Permafrost. Man, UNSC buildings? Just the Covenant ones for now. Just the Covenant ones. $500 Sentinels dead rip, yeah. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. It's funny that, like, we're getting Halo Wars buildings for players and the fucking AI spawn on a random ODST pad rather than a literal Halo Wars vehicle structure. I don't know what to say about that one, man. Alright, so the way it seems to work is... had my insanely overcomplicated physics model. Then we have this, which is a fucking sphere. Then we have clamp. The lift doesn't matter, that's just for players. So we need clamp and dock. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, so this is going to be a separate model then. I just realized. I'll put this in Light Factory. Call it Summit Clamp. Okay, yeah, so here's what we'll do. I will delete that bit. Delete the collision model, delete the lift, delete that. Okay, and then we're just going to move this center. And I'm going to give it an extremely basic collision model. And actually it needs like a negative fucking collision model now that I think about it. I'm gonna put like way underground. And then I'll give it a... just give it an object that I will give an invisible render model to. And I think this should work. we have Summit. Inside the Summit folder, we'll do the Summit clamp. And inside here, we're going to need some shaders. The only shader that we actually need should be, realistically, the invisible shader, which should be under Objects, Multi, Shaders, and then Invisible. Yes. So Summit clamp shader, invisible, and then what we get to do is go into our Summit clamp folder here. Grab these into here. And I don't know if scenery models are going to be able to have this kind of physics stuff, so guess we'll find out. Okay, we got all this stuff in here. The last thing we need to do is just take the Phantom Grav Lift thingy, which I'm gonna be so real, I have no fucking clue where that thing is located. But I think it might be on Objects Levels Extinction. Extinction 2, yeah, Docking Clamp, there it is, sick. And I'm just gonna yoink the Physics Phantom type for this. Add, replace, and then under this we're going to set Phantom Dock to this. Yeah, hopefully this works. If not, I'll just make it a crate object and easy peasy. Let's find out. Oh, it spawned over here. Oh, whatever. Let's just fly into it, see if it holds into place. Doesn't seem like it is. It is using the right one, right? Uses marker name clamp. Marker name clamp. Maybe it needs like a solid piece of physics model to go along with it. Also might just because it's a scenery object. Maybe I'll switch it out for a crate. If I put it as a crate, I suppose it'll probably work. Base marker, it's a scenery. Let's do main can? Crate, hell yeah. Summit, Summit clamp, Summit clamp. Does not cast shadow. Don't care about the bounding radius. We can get rid of the Summit clamp scenery type. We can go ahead and add ourselves in a crate variant of it, because I'm almost certain the crate variant will work. There we go. Alright, let's refresh. Let's put our vehicles in place. I'll remove the sound effect from it as well so it doesn't go... Thank you for the 28 months, Banana Man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. How did I do that building? This is a Halo Wars building. Somebody on the Halo Archive made like an AI upscale texture version, and I found a way to use the Halo Wars textures in Halo 3 in like an actually good, actually useful way. I think they actually look pretty good, to be honest. I didn't think I was going to get this much fidelity out of a texture that uses... Apparently Halo 3 has support for, like... I don't know how to explain this in a way that'll matter or be interesting to you, but long story short, it's good. It works. Raise it higher? Yeah, I'm testing to see what height is good. Okay, that's too high for me to comfortably jump into it, so I'm going to lower it from there at its default spawn level. Try there. Okay, slightly lower then. I don't want to do it too low, but such a big building for one vehicle. It'll have more. Right now it's just one vehicle. Yeah, if I get out of it, it just kind of holds it there. And I should do some kind of like animated energy type thingy to show that it's being held in place, because just having it float there with nothing, you know, signifying that is a little weird. We'll have falcons here, potentially even, like, spawning pelicans and phantoms here, but I'm unsure yet. I don't know if I want to spawn a pelican or a phantom on a pad like this. At least with these smaller vehicles, you can actually just walk up to them and get in. That's cool. It just kind of floats into place. Oh, it got stuck. Yeah, good enough. It's pretty fucking cool! I want to add some energy bits to it, though, because without energy bits, it's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. So where's the forward face on this? I think it's positive X forward? Or is it negative X? Boundary, tell me the answers. It is positive X. Okay. In that case, I'm going to try something a little wacky. Well, if we're doing this, maybe the next Phantom Landing... Oh, maybe next the Phantom Landing pad. Well, I already have the Phantom Landing... This is the Phantom Landing pad. I just repurposed it. It's like a new version made off of that, essentially. Hello, Blender. I need a fucking Hornet in here for reference. Scale model helper, Halo 3, vehicle, Hornet. Hornet. Is there even a Hornet in? Oh, there it is. Bro, why is my cursor all the way up there? Cursor to origin. Right, anyway, there's the Hornet. My plan is to basically have like fancy little plasma-y thingies here. Maybe a little mirror. Generate mirror. There we go. And these little plasma-y bars here. I meant the little Halo 2 prong thing. Yeah, the little pointy one. That was the one I just had. I just opened it. Here, I can show you. I was talking about this one. Yeah. This is what I grabbed the physics for so that I could quickly make this thing, because I made the Phantom landing pad ages ago. Sort of. I mean, it's not that good looking, to be honest. It really... Probably should have just, like, remade it from scratch or something. But, yeah, it's not bad. But this one's going to be purely energy-based. So, I'm going to call this, energy field. And we'll give it a material called energy... energy field. And we'll give it double-sided properties. And... This looks like a what? Yeah, it does kind of. Actually, let me not apply the mirror yet. So I'll do that. I'm going to save this out. And we'll get the new summit clamp. And I can't import it yet because I need to have some kind of baseline energy field shader. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I will actually use the one from the Halo Reach Spirit. Let me see. Objects, vehicles, tuning fork, shaders. What would it be? I forget what it's called. Tuning fork. It's not thrusters, I don't think. Is it hollow or anti-grav effects? I'm gonna go find out. I'm gonna open the tuning fork folder and find out which one it is. It is tuning fork anti-grav effects and effects inner. Well, which one's the right one? You know, I'll just use both. This one I will call Energy Shield, and I'll rename the other one to Energy Shield 2. That way I can just kind of switch between the two of them. Okay, well now that I have those, I actually should be able to do my first test with this. So let's summit, clamp. Couldn't find energy field anywhere. What? Oh, shield. I meant field. Oopsies. I love the way I can't fucking see it. Oh, I know why. It's because it's set to only show up with, wait for it, color medium, illum intensity. There you are. Let's turn off driver's seat power for now and just see what you look like off rip. Terrible, honestly. I hate it. It has no mask that actually can wrap it up. It's using plasma turret anti-grav. Really? Wow. Not a fan. Let's try the inner one. Maybe this one will look better. Oh, it's also using this alpha mask? Oh boy. How am I going to effectively use that? Guess we'll find out. Ooh, that's a little nicer, though not by much. I guess the one benefit is that it like has a semi-nice... Wait, is this modified at all? No. So if the alpha mask map for this is kind of like that, it kind of comes from a point, goes over and up. Or wider, maybe? I think what I need to do... No, because it's going like that, so it's getting... There should only be one side of this. You know, what am I doing? There's a really easy way to fix this. It's just to screenshot this shit. What is the resolution of this? 96 by 192. Understood. Okay, there's my alpha mask texture. Now that I have that, I can go back in and I can build my entire thingy thing around this. So we're gonna go to our summit clamp right here. We're gonna give it a material real fast. Gonna add a image texture into my file. We're gonna go to my screenshots folder. We're gonna go there. We're gonna grab you. Okay, sorry, give me one sec. Date modified is gonna be that one. Crazy, because I can't see any textures. Okay. So here we go. Oh, is it doubled up? Is that why? Oh, it's on the X and Y axis, not just the Y. That's why it was looking freaky. Okay, let's try this again then. If we want this to look good... We'll go like that, chop that one in half, chop that one in half. And on our chopped in half ones, we're gonna... Our cursor there. Scale X2. From not the median point, but instead our 2D cursor. This is some math happening. God. Scale X2. Grab these. Snap them over here with a vertex snapping. And now we get this kind of cool fiery effect. Let's flip it actually on the median point this time, 180 degrees. And then scale X minus 1. It kind of gives us this cool, fiery looking thing, sorta. Let me drag it in just a touch. There we go. And theoretically, this could look cool. Maybe. I do think it was a little too large, if I recall. So maybe shrink it inward a bit. Okay. Maybe bring it down a little again. And then now I can use that other shield. The one that actually looked cool. And then I can make this look even better by adjusting the model and stuff now that everything is kind of locked in. I also have another idea. Check this out. On the illumination intensity. Oh man, where'd it go? It's not on anymore. It's almost like there's not even any kind of anti-grav effect there. If only I could turn it on. Whoa, it turned on. No freaking way, dude. That said, it needs more like edge fading and stuff. It looks way too flat and boring right now. Not really a huge fan of that. I'm gonna tweak it a bit. What is our translation and translation stuff? Fine. Our texture map. I'm gonna set the scale on this to like 0.5. And on the other one, I'm gonna do like 0.25. So make them really, really big. Alright, I think I've gotten this working. I think it's hitting too low for the field effects. Yeah, I'm gonna tweak it. I'll tweak its position and everything. What the fuck just happened? Is creating it not at rest cause some kind of issue? What can I do to make it look more interesting? These flat planes are super boring. They're also too repetitive. It's like I need the same thing, but at different speeds on multiple layers. Otherwise, it just looks terrible. What game is this from? This is from Halo Wars. very least I don't hate it. So that's positive, I suppose. That's conceptually cool, but I'm gonna give this a second plasma material, which I will shockingly call Energy Field 2. Now I'll assign that to the bottom one, because I'm crazy like that. And you might be thinking to yourself, like, dude, what are you gonna do for Plasma Field 2? That's incredible. Holy shit, when did it become 11:15 p.m., dude? I gotta end stream soon. Jesus. How much time? I've been streaming for almost 6 hours? What is going on today, dude? Alright, this is the fun part. Now that we have 2 of these materials, I can swap out speeds and slightly change these values to like 0.61, some arbitrary strange numbers. 0.334, and then we'll change the translation. Actually, if I don't even need to change the translation speeds.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
The fact that it's like pulling away looks kind of awkward. Maybe I should make it like push toward it. Get up and do some squats. I'll pass. I'll pass. Great suggestion, but I will pass on that. Maybe they just don't need to be double-sided. Maybe you can only see it from like one end and that's fine. We have the new air spawner? Yes. We've been cooking today. Unfortunately, I gotta clean up some of it because it's from Halo Wars, but we also have the new, well, this one's not done yet. It has a really ugly energy shield on it, and I gotta fix the interior, but also from Halo Wars. Looks pretty good. See if the Phantom fits in the middle? I doubt it. I really doubt it. I'll spawn one just for the sake of it, because I'm a little curious myself. Yeah, it's perfect.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
Oh, you could actually come back in here and reactivate it if you wanted to. I want to watch this from like a secondary perspective.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
Okay, so you get the vehicle, it spawns in, you jump in, and it deactivates the... That's sick! It's literally so good! It has no right being that fucking good. The plasma material, admittedly, is a bit of a work in progress, but it's not bad. Should make a bigger one for large aerial vehicles and add the AI ability to board your vehicles rear friendly. I definitely am considering making this bigger or consolidating all aerial vehicles into this. But I might just switch up to using like a barracks type thing. I don't know, because for the Pelicans, like, if you're gonna get into Pelican and Phantom, like, low-key you actually need them on a landing pad of some kind. So I might just do a big empty pad for them, because we have those. You know, just like a flat ground pad without the building on top of it. I think that'll be the best for the Pelican and the Phantom, personally. And then for the smaller vehicles, maybe I'll do like a barracks, because the barracks model's kind of cool. I don't know if I haven't showed it in a little bit. Which one is it? Hall? Yeah, Hall. This one's kind of cool. It has like a big manually opening door and stuff on it. It's kind of aggressive and covenanty. It's pretty sick. Thank you for the 2, Zeno.
If you scale the structure up just enough to fit a phantom or pelican in between the arms, then you could have smaller aircraft spawn on the arms facing outward where those nubs are. Then use a regular gravlift to jump up to the upper area.
I don't dislike the idea for the way it consolidates stuff, but personally, I want players to be able to access their vehicles right away. It's already a slight inconvenience that you don't have instant access to the vehicles, so hitting this button and instantly getting your vehicle deployed, I think is better than having to then use a grab lift, go up, then grab your vehicle, then take off. I know it seems like a small difference, but it would be cooler. Like if I was doing a campaign or something, I would do that. A lot to have though, great. It is kind of like a mini Spark. Yeah, it would definitely have to be quite a lot bigger. I'd probably move it to like back here, frankly. Now just have a terminal up on the second floor? That's not a bad idea. If it was, well, if it's that big, the textures are really going to show how bad they are at that point. I would get a little worried. I'm already a little worried, but I feel like that would be extra rough. Dude, I hope a falcon can spawn in here properly. I should probably test that. Oh yeah, I think it'll be fine. Falcon is arguably the same size as the Hornet. Oh yeah, that's chill. Yeah, that's easy. Maybe a teleporter? I'd rather not overcomplicate it. That's so cool! I gotta add the Falcon spawner, dude. Should have the pylons from the mission before tip of the spear and reach, the ones that are just mini spires. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those are like the cloaking generator thingies. Yeah, I was thinking about adding those. I have some reach assets that I have been wanting to add actually for a while. Like various different ones. They're pretty sick too. Let me clamp these textures. They don't try. This is set to wrap. Let's do clamp. So I was noticing some harsh edge lines on the edge of those little anti-gravity bits. Does that get rid of them? Yeah, that gets. Well, they're still there. Yeah, whatever. That's cool though. I really like that. I feel like that makes like logical sense for like the shape of the pad and everything. The AA base turrets are cool as fuck. These bag boys? Or are you talking about these things? Because I'll be honest, I think they're all really cool. Alright guys, I think I gotta hop off. I have streamed for a very long time today, and I am going to get ready for the gym. I totally did not lose track of time or anything, I swear, but yeah, I definitely lost track of time. So I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna continue working on these tomorrow. We'll get more Halo Wars bases and assets and stuff like this in, now that we have an actually good process for it. I want to give a huge shout out to all you guys who supported through tips and super chats. Thank you so much. You allow me to keep going and making really cool shit like this as often and for as long as I do, so thank you very much. Thank you guys just for being here. As always, it means the most. Love seeing you guys here. Your suggestions have made this mod so much better, dude. These were your guys' suggestions. Most of these things I was like, no, I don't think I'll do it. And then I tried it anyway, and it turned out that you guys were totally right. Also, before we go, this is an unfinished base, but also looks pretty fucking sick, not gonna lie. That's pretty dope. Gyarados, thank you for the 2.
Great, stream just started. Can't wait.
Shut up. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in, it means a lot. We'll continue this. If you were interested in seeing how this goes, then we'll have more tomorrow. 4 to 6 p.m. Central Time is where you'll find me. Alright, have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!